Hello. Time to play some some queer games. And well, particularly about games about girls liking girls from the queer game bundle. Hello there. I think I'm going to continue with with this lucky charm that I started on Saturday. I have 2 other games too. And this will be like a 6-hour stream, like some of my infamous ones, so no pressure to watch it all. But like once I have like we'll finish streaming, I will add like the timestamps and stuff, so people can skip to the games they want to see. Let me see. Yeah, and the bundle is actually doing pretty well, it seems. Like, I think it was already past 160,000, so it might even like beat last year, to at least come close. That's sweet. Let me see here. Press this button here and and the chat, and then we are good to go. So the last time, like, well, the characters decided that that well, this is my type of a girl, and well, I don't exactly disagree, I guess. Or maybe there's like a little bit more room, so maybe I can come a little closer, right? So like we are off here to like help her because her parents have like expectations. Not sure how that's going to work exactly. Like the thing that we are unlucky and other people are lucky, like how that's going to help. Well, let's see. This sounds awful, doesn't it? She sits down and looks at me, dead eye in the eye. It's all bullcrap. Oh, don't get too nasty, like right in the beginning of the stream. I don't even remember like what was exactly the deal, but I guess let's agree. Yeah, that sucked. We need to come up with some sort of plan so I can get this over with. And there was the thing that like, well, like if she's not succeeding, like she will marry some rich guy to make do, but I kinda disagree. Like even if you don't succeed, like surely there are other ways. I look at her, feeling slightly overwhelmed. I don't know anything about public speaking. I couldn't even keep my own job. Maybe I can just read the speech to you again, and your luck will rub off on me. Oh yes, you had to like, now I remember, had to like like give some kind of speech, like the direction of the company or something like that. Not sure how lucky is going to help here, but we'll see, I guess. I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, pretty much agree there. It's my parents' fault for even making me try this when I should be out shopping. Anyway, let's start from the top. She begins talking again, and although she still doesn't seem too confident, I'm reminded of why I decided to come here with her in the first place. Although Nia is obsessed with appearances, she's clearly determined and she actually values my feedback. Oh, that's good at least. Not sure yet about the determined part, like the part about like I should be out shopping instead, like it's not the most like determined thing. We both walk towards an even larger office before she pauses in front of a door and turns to me. Can you wait for me outside? Yes, sure, I guess. Nia steps inside to give the presentation. As I hear the door click, I find a nearby chair to sit and wait. After a while, she comes back outside the room, elated. Ooh, we did it. I didn't do anything. She gently grabs my wrist and ushers me back towards her office. When we are inside, she locks the door and slumps into her chair. This is the first time no one fell asleep during one of my presentations. One moment I was talking, and the next thing I knew, I couldn't help but give more and more details. I thought the screen controller was going to fall out of my hand. I don't think that is like in any way related to luck though. Like maybe the only thing she needed was confidence. I couldn't have done this without you, Jade. But I'm sure like she could have done it. And it's probably the nice thing to say anyway. But I think, like, what did we even do? You could have done it anyway. Stop being so bashful, you're great. She already had half the presentation done. All I did was wait outside the door. We need to celebrate. Let's get out of this stuffy office. We can go have dinner and drinks. My treat, obviously. It better be somewhere nice. That's that's kinda like needy. Well, let's go for this. Like it's fine, I guess. Are you sure? Of course I am. Don't worry. This won't even make a dent in my wallet. Antonia walks ahead of me, a little bounce in her step. She seems really happy about the presentation. When we are halfway to the door, she completely stops. Did you bring anything to wear to dinner? You look a little drab. I look down at my outfit. I would be offended, but she's completely right. My outfit isn't exactly made for a fancy dinner. Antonia starts softly mumbling to herself, but I can't quite discern what she's saying. Oh no, I sound like a huge jerk. Well, well, like I have seen worse. I'm sorry, what were you saying? Oh, I guess maybe the part that we didn't hear was the huge jerk part. I like shopping more than dessert. What is like, is dessert or dessert? Maybe it's dessert. I'm not sure. Either way, well, whichever it is, like she probably though won't like the one with cactuses at least. Let's go shopping. I can get an even cuter outfit and we can find something for you. Well, that's like a good way to have a date too. She leans towards me and grabs my hand, giving it a little pat. Then she walks towards the door and shoves them open, shifting her face upwards to look at the sky. I'll text my driver so he can hurry. I don't want to be caught with a shoe strap tan from standing out here. She whips out her phone and texts somebody. The driver pulls up almost instantly. Yeah, this is like a very different world, like to which like the main character and I have like grown customized to. Like it's hard to even imagine that you have a driver. Never mind the car even. Antonia opens the door for me to get inside. She shuffles inside right next to me and gives the driver the address to a store I have never heard of before. When we are in the car, she messes around with the straps on her shoes, frowning. Ah, my feet hurt. These cost 500 euros, but I think I'm starting to get a callus. Yeah, I wonder like if they are high heel kind like. Well, after a good while of use, like they aren't like the most comfortable, but just like walking like out of the building shouldn't be that bad. I guess the game is trying to say that well, she has high standards. This is kind of what I would want to say, but also not really. I will hopefully have 500 euros from the Queer Games bundle at least. We'll be able to pay the rent and food for a month or two. But I wouldn't like no way I would ever pay like 500 euros for shoes. Even if I had money like that sounds excessive. Though I guess it depends. Like if you have like millions of money, like then like it might be like a nice move to buy like shoes from like some kind of artisan who gets like the money like directly that way, so that might be like a nice thing. But yeah, like 500 euros, like what kind of sneakers would you get with that money? Well, let's go for this. Why don't you take your shoes off? And let you see my feet? No thank you, plus we are close. What's so bad about showing people your feet? She points at the window and I look outside. There's a large black building with the words "Just for you" written in an elegant font. Suddenly, the car jerks to a stop and I crash into Antonia. If you are going to get so close, take me to dinner first. I laugh, suddenly feeling awkward, but I can't help but be aware of how warm her hands are as she gently moves me upright. Then she opens the door and we exit the car. I like the atmosphere. We'll be done in about 2 hours, Ricard. Hopefully by then you'll know not to jostle us around. Antonia walks closer to Ricard and whispers to him, but I'm still close enough to hear. Maybe you can take a long lunch and bring Brit some flowers. I think she'd like that. I'm surprised about how invested she is in her driver's life. I want to say something, but she's already waltzing into the store, eager to shop. But this, I guess the good thing is that she cares about the people around her. That is a good thing. Now I guess there is the thing that that when you're a leader of these big business things, you need to look tough for whatever reason. So maybe that's why she's whispering it instead of saying it aloud. Antonia zooms around the store, grabbing nearly piles of clothes and then putting them on the counter in front of a sales associate. We need to try all of this on. Can you put us in dressing rooms next to each other? I go into the dressing room next to Nia's. Then I look at the clothes that have been hung up for me to try. One of the dresses costs as much as a new gaming laptop. Ooh. Yeah. Once when that there is this, well, there was this famous store that sold jackets basically, and it has a clearance sale because it was closing off. And I had never been there, but I was oh yay, a clearance sale, maybe something will be cheap. And I went there and I looked at the price tags and they were 1,000 euros or something for a jacket, and I was yeah, I'll just immediately walk out this isn't my kind of a store. I have no idea how people can pay that much. It is just a jacket, right? And they didn't even look fancy. I don't know, maybe they could fill them with feather or some rare birds or something, but but that only makes it more creepy. Antonia knocks on my waiting room door. I guess she's already finished trying on her stuff. Come on out, I want to see how you look. I mean, how the dress looks. That is very different. Very different. I walk out of the dressing room, knowing I look awful. The dress is hugging every inch of my body, and I feel like I could suffocate. I like the face. Hold, those are some curves. I mean, the dress looks nice. Let's buy that one. It's expensive. Maybe I should just wear my jeans. I like it is too short, kinda. No, I like how you look. The dress fits you like a glove. I mean, it will look good when we go to dinner at the restaurant. Can you even like sit with this sort of a dress? Well, I guess like if you wear leggings, then it's then it's safe, but I think it is pretty iffy. The restaurant dress code is glamorous. Dress fits. Let's take it and go. I wanted to see how she looks in what she's picked out, but she's slamming the door to the dressing room and I can hear her moving quickly. When we have purchased the dresses, we walk out of the store and the sun is beginning to set. I have no idea like what they have made the dress out of, but but like I have been dabbling a little bit with making clothes because the fellow vampire lady has a sewing machine, and like the fabric is surprisingly cheap. So like what kind of fabric would you have to use to make like that kind of dress in particular, like expensive? Like it doesn't even have that much fabric. Well, let's drink some. It's going to be a long day. I need to break in my new shoes. Why don't we walk around a bit before we go eat? There's some cute stores in the neighborhood. We walk lazily, our hands accidentally pressing against each other as we stop to look at what each store is carrying. Yeah, like this mood, like this happens in reality, so it's not easy to relate. I looked to the side to make a joke, but realized Nia is missing. I glance behind me and find her laughing at one of the shop windows. Oh my gosh, I love this show. It's hilarious. Have you seen this before, Jade? No, like, would have to be kinda grumpy to go for this one. But yeah, slapstick comedies, like why not? Yeah, I love slapstick comedies. Nia blushes slightly, the tip of her nose and cheeks coming a pink color. Still, she smiles at me playfully, making me realize she doesn't mind enjoying herself in my presence. Soon enough, her driver pulls up and she gestures at me that we need to go. I stare out the window until the car slows to a stop in front of a nice restaurant, but not nearly as nice as she led me to believe. I thought you might be too nervous at the fancier place. This way we won't have to change. Well, I guess that is like good thinking by her. I hope that was okay. Honestly, I wouldn't be looking forward to a luxurious one. Like it would sound kind of like a fish out of water kind of a situation. Well, I like this more anyway. I was pretty nervous about wearing that dress in public. This is actually a huge relief. Yep. Good. Shall we head in? She offers her arm out to me. I gingerly take it. We go into the restaurant, which is decorated with cute vintage decor. Our chairs are pulled out and a single candle is lit for us. 2 wine glasses also stood at both sides of the table, already filled with the dark red wine. Even though it wasn't luxury, this place is still really nice. I sit down and Nia walks behind me to push my chair in. It's a little awkward, but I appreciate the gesture. I glance over the menu. None of the prices are listed. Yup, this is definitely somewhere I'd never be able to afford on my own. It makes me think about what she considers luxury. Do you like it? Oh, they are really pushing this one, I guess. I'm sure like just going to a restaurant by itself, like, you know, doesn't matter like what you eat, like just going together like is usually good. And yes, this is amazing. None of this is as beautiful as you. Before I can respond, Nia hastily gulps down her wine and starts coughing. While we eat, we are both really quiet. I guess it's my turn to carry the conversation. I'm kind of leaning on this one because I want to know. This is... Well, I guess it can work, but it can also backfire. This will surely work. Like you're showing that you paid attention. But I'm kinda curious, like, is your life basically just these kind of things? Not that like shopping is bad, like it can be fun. Like just window shopping can be fun. But it's like a pretty different lifestyle. So what do you like to do besides shopping and going out? Being with you. That's smooth talking there. As a friend. Yeah, sure, just girls being pals. That's how it is. I also like watching movies. Well, everyone likes watching movies. Sometimes I like having new experiences, like this dinner tonight. I mean, this is the first time never mind. Well, I guess that answers the have you been dating before thingy. Her face is turning a bright red. I'm not sure why she is so embarrassed. Well, did you like that TV show? Oh, you remembered? Yeah, I love comedies, but it's considered low class and my parents think they are so annoying. Yeah, how exactly, like, oh, like how is like watching comedies low class? Like, aren't you allowed to have fun at all? So what? Sometimes it's funny to see a guy get hurt. Is that so bad? She ends her mini rant and looks at me for a moment before immediately looking away. I mean, they can be pretty funny, I guess, sometimes. Well, I guess we have to ask it. Have you ever dated before? Why are you interested? I mean, nah. To be honest, I had never dated a girl before. Oh, I guess it's only about girls then. I have been dating with guys, but it felt like playing pretend. But this? I mean, this isn't a date, unless you want it to be, but it isn't. In her face? If her face could get any redder, she'd be a tomato. Nia abruptly stands up, her face a bright red. I have to go to the ladies' room. She rushes away, nearly bumping into one of the waiter staff as she hurries away. I'm not even sure. She's headed to the bathroom. She glances back at me, and the moment our eyes meet, she turns away again and hurries out, somehow going even faster. Dot dot dot. I wait for almost an hour, but she doesn't come back. Eventually, the waiter brings me a glass of limoncello and thanks me for the large tip that Nia left. I guess that's my cue to leave. Outside, her driver is waiting for me. I climb in, turning to stare out the window. Well, I guess she is a bit of a shy one. Or maybe like a bit of an anxious one, or maybe a bit of both. Hard to tell. Like yeah, I might be like nervous at times, but I wouldn't like run away exactly. Kinda interesting. I'm not sure what's going on. Why did she want to teach me? Was I too boring for her? Oh, the main character has no idea. I see. The world passes by until the driver stops in front of my apartment and I head home. Dot. It's late before I look at my phone again, but there's a single text from Nia. Text message. Good night, doll. Thanks for a beautiful dinner, XX. A wave of relief runs through my body. At least I hadn't been so much of a bother that she didn't want to even talk with me. I hope she doesn't pull another stunt like tonight. There's something about being previously accompanied that makes being lonely so much worse. I feel exhausted when I wake up the next morning. I'm glad Nia texted me, but I hope she wasn't going to barge in on my life and force me to go shopping every weekend. My body feels so sore from walking around yesterday. I lay in bed, probably longer than I'm supposed to, and when I finally roll over, I have a ton of texts, a few from Nia, and a few from the group chat with Turbin and Vivi. I guess I should hit brunch. Oh yeah, I guess that's like every day. When I arrive at brunch, I can hear Vivi complaining from a distance. Why isn't anyone coming? People these days have no taste in music. I slide down into my seat at the table, hoping nobody notices that I'm there or how late I am. Maybe you need to incentivize well, the end is device, I guess. Insensitivize. There we go. Insensitivize them with something. Buying gifts always works for me. I don't think you can buy gifts for people just to listen to your music. Like I wonder how it would work. Like if you basically had like infinite money, like could you basically go like please play my indie game, I will give you a gift if you do. But I doubt it would work. Like it sounds fishy. Pay people to come to my shows? Yeah, why not? Yeah, with what money though? I feel like I'm going crazy. Jade, you came. I slumped down into my seat and put my face into my hands. Oh, let me drink. Yum, 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 yum. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know why my throat is so wonky these days. Okay. I slumped down into my seat and put my face in my hands. I thought coming out to brunch would perk me up, but it's just just as exhausting as everything else. Hanging out hanging out with you last night was so good. Things are going wonderful, aren't they? Okay, this is interesting. This is kind of like an interesting one to go for. Are they? You left yesterday. Oh, right. What does that mean? Did you dump her, Nia? No, I just... It was different from what I'm used to. I guess it got a little overwhelming. And I felt really stupid. Okay, maybe it's more of an anxiety thing then. Nia looks down at her plate for a moment before grabbing her drink and taking a large gulp. Antonia turns to look around, seemingly checking out the shoes the woman behind me is wearing. I think she needs a moment, so I turn to the others. Well, we know that she's not doing too hot. No idea about her. How are you doing, Towin? Do you want to hear all the gory details, or just the part where I almost lost the battle against evil?
I won't allow it.
I am being sought out by evil entities that are threatening my life, the fate of... Get a grip, Towin. You look fine. Maybe you should stop reading weird articles online. We continue talking, and I notice Towin is starting to seem more comfortable around us. Maybe we'll get her to do something other than fight the forces of darkness she's always talking about. I turn to ask Nia a question, but Vivi interrupts. So Jade, when is Nia going to stop hogging all your luck? I wonder if you can like switch people with this, but it is super mean, so maybe not. Like it, but she wasn't like bad company. Just that the activities were like kinda different. But I like spending time with Nia. Yeah, really. I hadn't pitched you for someone who would be close friends with someone so self-absorbed. I'd cry about it, but I can't hear you over the papery sound of the shirt you're wearing, Vivi. Really, I think you do a bit better in your auditions if you had a stylist. Meow. Yes, rich girls are catty. That is not the sound that cats make. It's more like meow or meow. Vivi stares at Turbin for a moment before ignoring it, turning back to Nia. Anyway, aren't you being selfish hugging Jade like this? I'm sorry, Vivi. Jade is right. But if you'd like any help with getting a new look together, I can always take you with me. By the way, Jade, I can also help you out too. Not to brag about connections or anything, but my company is hiring. I could put in a good word for you. Yeah, I wonder like how much of a difference this would make. Like it feels like it would. But it feels kind of bad to get a job like this way. Like if it were like real life, like I would appreciate like if I if I got like a job based on like my actual skills and what I can do and what kind of a person I am, then like basically getting getting recommended and then well it might not actually be like what I'm like. So maybe that's like one way that like, well, you basically end up in the same situation that she is, like the expectations are different than what you are. Well, let's go for this, I guess. I'm okay, but thank you. Are you sure? I really don't mind giving you a reference. I shake my head. I'm sure I'll find something. Even if I didn't, it felt weird to just be offered a job on a silver platter. Yeah, kinda. Jade is really the best to have at your disposal, but I don't know how well she would work with you, Nia. She might jam the printer or get knocked over trying to deliver coffee, or... Vivian, that is enough. Even with her bad social skills, Terry notices how tense I have become. She starts talking about some sort of specific type of sea turtle she met one time, and the entire group starts laughing. I can feel myself start to relax, and anytime I look up at Nia, I notice she is stealing small glances in my direction. After a while, I start to feel antsy and ready to go. Ready to head out, Vivi? Yeah, let's go. I start to head home, but before I can take more than one step, Nia catches up to me, eager to talk. I had a really good night last night. I'd like to see you again, if that's okay. Well, I guess like really good is like it depends, like she run away and stuff, but But maybe that's also like a good experience in some way. Yeah, I think I'd like that. We are still here, you know. Plus, Nia already got to have you all to herself. Leave some luck for the rest of us, Nia. Vivi, I really need Jade. Please.
I won't allow it.
Don't forget, I need you for something too, Jade. Jade decide. She knows her own priorities after all, right? What are you going to do? Though I think at this point, like, it makes sense just go with her. Kinda sucks if like the others will struggle, but like, it's not like they exactly have like bad luck, so maybe they can do fine even without the luck bonus. I want to go with Nia. Really? Well, let's go. I know exactly what I need help with. Have fun, Jade. Hopefully you still have energy later, so you can help with dinner. At that, I silently thank Nia for getting me away from Vivi. Yay! I'm so happy you came with me. My plan is for us to go shopping. I hope you don't mind. Again shopping. Shopping again. My legs are already killing me. To be honest, I really wish I could do this with my sister. She has a sister. Anytime I make plans for us, it just feels like a competition. We spent the whole time fighting about our parents and about how she feels like I'm not even putting in effort, and I just feel so... She trails off with a sigh. I'm not boring you, am I? I shake my head. If anything, I was surprised. Why are you looking at me like that? Think about what kind of things. I want to see what it means. I figured you didn't really think about these things. I guess it would seem that way. I don't talk about her often. I just worry if I talk to people about my sister, everyone will think she is in the right, that I'm being lazy, and I'm lucky to have what I have, and that I should save up. Maybe she's right that I don't try, but she doesn't get it compared to her. It's not as easy. I'm not talented. People think I'm a boring airhead. I don't like men. Even with Darian, it's like I don't exist unless I tell him how much money we could be making or what I ordered for room service. What were you saying? That's kinda gives wrong signals. I would treat you better than that. Yeah, for sure. Really? I'd really like that. I think I could, I bet I could treat you pretty okay too if you wanted. We walk silently for a while until we get to the store. The energy feels different now that we have had a serious talk, and instead of beaming like she normally does, Nia seems mellow as she browses clothes. She shuffles about, bringing me different items and showing them to me. Nia has me try on lots of things, and she models items that she likes as well. After a while, she slows down and pulls me to look at the rack of sweaters. This one is nice. No, actually it isn't. She heaves a sigh. Sorry, Jade. I just keep thinking about things because of our chat earlier. I feel like a failure all the time because I can't be what my parents want. It's not enough to be energetic or happy. I have to marry Darian. I have to be successful. I have to be good at everything I do. Oh, I see. Well, let me drink, I guess. You know, like when you're under pressure, like you think that it would make you like work harder, but it actually kind of paralyzes you. Maybe that's kind of what she's saying, like she could be doing like things, but like she's not, like it's so much pressure and she's not enjoying it maybe because of that. And like the shopping and and stuff like that, like they are basically like a distraction. Like it would be easy to criticize her for not trying, but the not trying thing is kind of because of the pressure. So like if there was something something that put less pressure on her, like maybe she could do that then, like more easily. Antonia moves away from the sweaters, coming back with a big, beautiful feathered hat. I think that is the hat from the, you know, like the... Well, I don't know if you know, but like if you're like a computer scientist or have worked with images, like there is this this image with a lady with a hat that is often used to like make like image comparisons, like how you can like what happens if you put like a certain filter on an image or something like that. Like this is that woman's hat. Look at this. It's definitely not your style, but I think you would look so cute. Like all of the other items, I simply give her an approving nod. She's the fashion expert, so if she likes something, it must be good. You have to try it on. She finds a chair in front of a mirror and motions for me to sit, and I comply, plopping down in the chair. It is nice to finally sit down. She leans closer. She leans close to me to place the hat on my head, tenderly moving my hair away. I look into her eyes, watching her serious expression. It feels silly that such an extravagant hat takes such concentration, but I like seeing her focused. When her eyes were clear and her eyebrows knit together like that, I felt like she could do anything. She meets my eyes and time stands still. She's only inches away from my face. Ouch. I rubbed my eye. She had poked it when she was adjusting the hat. Sorry, I didn't mean to. You look so lovely in everything. You have such a beautiful grin, and your eyes shine with almost anything you put on. You're so cute and adorable, and you almost remind me of a little bunny. Well, there is a bunny lover here, I guess. A bunny? If I was a bunny, what was she? Like... Yeah, I wonder. Probably not exactly like a fox. Or a wolverine or something. Maybe not. Maybe actually like a cat. Like, you know, like cats sometimes have this vibe that that like you lowly peasant kind of a vibe. But then again, like, she shows affection, but well, I guess cats show it too sometimes. But like cats feel like they are kind of high class at times. Maybe some kind of cute manicured dog. Well, I guess that works too. Like he's pretty energetic at times. Well, it is more fun, I guess. You're cute too. You remind me of a small white dog. Oh my god, like a beach on freeze. Okay, let me do the cool thing. Yeah, is that kind of a dog? My mom had one of those when I was little. Somehow that doesn't seem too surprising. I stand up and we continue browsing. Antonia looks at me here and there, gleefully smiling. We come upon a display of clothes from foreign places, and she starts to tell me about all the vacations she has been on. There's so many cool places I could take you. We could go to the beach in Greece, or maybe to Maldives. Or if you prefer snow, we could go to Colorado and spend entire week in Vail. I would treat you to everything, of course. Yeah, like what is like the name of the trope? Like, you know, I guess rich girl, poor girl. Like this is kind of like that. Treat me? Was buying me dinner not enough? I start to feel sick. Why would she waste her money on me? Well, I guess like she just, like, you know, she has money, so using it feels normal to her. I would imagine that's how it is. Why are you doing this? Why wouldn't I do this? I'm just so grateful for you. I smile at Antonia sheepishly, but my stomach is tied in knots. I don't deserve any of this. I haven't done anything for her. I do this stuff for Vivi all the time, and it's just a regular day. Nia notices me frowning as she stares straight into my eyes. I don't like you because you're lucky. I mean, I do like that. That's not just who you are though. You're better than anything someone could buy. You're adorable and timid and so cute. I just want to make you as happy as you have made me. Or maybe she is more like a fox or a wolverine. Well, well, like this is a cool one, and this is a cute one, I guess. Well, like, she would probably like this one. But I would be more like this one, I guess. Thanks, Nia. That's really sweet. You deserve it. I don't want to be weird, because I mean, I know you like women, but I haven't liked women. You know what I mean? Ah, no, I'm not saying this correctly. I hope you like me, at least a little. Not really. Kinda, yeah. I kinda like her, but the the rich lifestyle part, like, it scares me. Hey there. So kinda, yeah, I guess. Oh, cool. Oh my god. Did I just say, oh cool, to a girl telling me she likes me? Does she know I can hear her? I mean... She stares at me blankly for a moment. Anyway, right? I was just, thinking... Ah, I guess like the like it feels like the plan is like with the hydration, like you just sip a little because otherwise I guess it might make your throat like too moist, and then it becomes hard to talk. Probably something like that, like it feels like a fine balance somehow. It's so weird because I just met you, but I already feel like I can see how we would get along. There's so much to learn about you, but that's not a bad thing. I was wondering like if she would go like I can already see how we would move together. Like that would be the classic stereotypes, but gladly not. I definitely don't want to be intrusive, you know, and I don't have that much experience. But I really like when we spend our time together, and it's cute how quiet you are, and there's also another along at what Nia is saying, surprised that she's had all of this in her mind the whole time. Last night, she suddenly stops, her eyes going wide. Oh god, I started rambling again. I must go look at that coat. Nia grabs a nearby shirt and blows her way to the other side of the store. I watch her stand there for a while before she starts picking out a few more skirts. Eventually, she runs out of outfits to try on and finally checks out, forcing me to hold some of her shopping bags. I can walk you home since I'll have a car picking me up. I nod. Yeah, I can kind of relate with the main character. Like I would imagine the main character would be like yeah, like she's nice and cute, but this is like a little bit like overwhelming. Also, like there is the thing that like you know, like when she's paying it all, it's kind of like if you like pick anything yourself and go like, oh this is cute, and then she buys it, like it's kind of like like it feels a little like you're taking advantage of her, and that's like a bit of a bummer. But like maybe it's something like going to a cheaper place and then like buying stuff yourself would be better. But I don't know if like what is the situation with the main character, like can the main character even afford that because she lost her job? Well, we walk along the city and Nia hums the theme song of a TV show to herself quietly. It's cute. Fashion, TV. I'm almost jealous how easy it is for Nia to like something. For me, it always feels like a struggle to get into a hobby like that. What was the point? Didn't it take so much effort? I feel like I have to spend all my effort just staying alive. Yeah, I can definitely relate. Well, not like all my effort, but like too much like effort that is mentally. Although I try to ignore it. Like if you dwell on it too much, then it gets like really stressful. She can carry a tune pretty well. Once we reach my door, she eyes me nervously. Slowly, she leans over and gives me a gentle peck on the lips. When she steps back, she can't meet my gaze. I don't know if I could meet hers either. That. Now I know like the feeling, but but when it comes to this kind of things, I guess I'm not actually like that shy. Like maybe I would come off like more like of a cool girl myself. I don't know like if I'm really that cool, but it's probably you know, being quiet and then then not being shy that much would probably be like that. I wouldn't have trouble like looking somebody in the eyes in a situation like this. Yeah. I lay in bed that night, replaying the kiss in my head over and over. She seemed so nervous. I couldn't have been the one to kiss first. It must have taken a lot of courage. Yeah, I guess it kinda does. But not like that much, I think, though. Like it maybe takes like courage if you don't don't actually know like if the other person is really really okay with that. But like if you know like then it's not that hard, I think. Maybe there's something about her hair, something about the way she smiles, something that makes it easy. Like maybe loving could be easy, enjoying something could feel so natural, like breathing. Just maybe. In the morning, I head to brunch with Vivi. Usually, she's more annoying, but this morning, she looks exhausted. When Nia arrives at the restaurant, we immediately lock eyes, and she rushes over to me. Jade. She breaks out in a grin. How are you? I was so wired that when I got home last night, all I could do was start working on my next presentation. It's actually turning out pretty good. Maybe you could come over sometime and let me practice in front of you. Huh. It seems she's really been working hard. Can I take that as a yes? She takes a step forward, wrapping me in a hug. I press my nose against Nia's hair. She smells like flowers. Wow, this is new. After some time, we break away from the hug. Terwin and Vivi are staring at us. What have you two been up to the past few days? Oh, both are true, I guess. But like this is kinda mean still. Like it could be fine with like a little addition. Like getting dragged around by Nia, but enjoying it. Like that kind of thing. Well, let's go with this. Getting to know each other. It's a lot of fun. My presentations at work have been going really smoothly. I feel like a whole new person. I know my parents are disappointed from all the times I have failed them before, but I think they'll be really proud of me when they see how well I'm doing. All the money I'm bringing in will make a huge difference to the firm. Maybe they'll even stop bothering me about Darian, at least for a while anyway. It's really not fair, Nia. I feel like a green-eyed monster right now. It's not fair that things are going so well for you. My shows aren't getting out. My shows aren't selling out like they normally do. And the crowd that is there seems bored. Maybe there's something you could improve. You could talk to an agent. Talk about being out of touch. There is an audition coming, and I was thinking if maybe Jade could. You don't need Jade there. Vivi, you're a great artist, even without luck. Vivi perks up. You think? Gets her every time. I'm impressed that Nia already figured out that compliments are Vivi's weakness. I mean, yeah, of course I am. She moves towards Nia and gives her a small squeeze. You're right, Nia. I don't need a gimmick to sell out shows. I have got talent. Vivi orders a round of drinks for the table, and we all cheer to her success. Or cheers, I guess, but still. I ask the waiter if he can bring me an order of cinnamon rolls, and when they arrive, they look and smell absolutely delicious. The rolls are big and fluffy. The vanilla cream cheese glaze dripping into the middle and soaking every bite. That looks delicious, dear. I couldn't agree more. I'm about to take a big bite when the wind picks up, tossing bits of dirt and leaves into the glaze. Oh no. Yeah. Typical. I'm surprised a hummingbird didn't fly over to eat it before you. My breakfast. As the table talks about my bad luck, I start to feel gloomy about my ruined cinnamon roll. Run right when I thought I could relax. Viv is right. It is pretty typical for me. I'm so stupid. How could I forget? How could I start daydreaming about actually caring about anything? I stare at the cinnamon roll. A knot growing in my stomach. Jade, dear. Your replacement cinnamon roll arrived. Oh, that was easy, I guess. Nia carefully hands me a cinnamon roll on a warm plate, our fingers brushing as she passes the plate. Then she stands up. She moves in front of my plate, blocking the wind with her body. Go ahead and eat. I'll protect you. Well, thanks, I guess. Like, it is a really nice gesture, so no need to be mean about that. I can't do this every time we eat. I think that's way too much. She stands there for a while. It's actually kind of awkward to eat like this, so I scarf down the cinnamon roll as fast as I can. When she notices I'm done, she finally sits down. I have entered another battle recently. I turn to stare at her. Huh?
I won't allow it.
The forces of darkness are getting stronger. Day by day, they inroads upon us. Vivi sighs and lifts her mimosa towards the sky. Amen, sister. We all clink our glasses and down our drinks. After a while, Kevin, Nia, and Vivi grab their bags, and I take this as my sign to go. The wind is picking up, and I figure I have time to head home before it starts to pour on me. As I start on my path home, Nia catches up to me. Do you want to come over to my place? Yeah, like, I guess like some people would be like, like you need to play like difficult to get, but I don't know about that. It feels kinda awkward. Let's just go for sure. Yay! I can show you around the building, and you can see my suit. We can get clammed up if you want to, or we could just turn on the fireplace and watch something. Ooh. That was a lot of options. A lot more options than I have ever been presented in my life. Surely not. She takes my hand and leads me. It turns out she doesn't live that far away from the brunch venue. Makes sense. She was the one who chose the place after all. Antonia and I wander around the luxurious lobby of her building before we head to the 25th floor where she lives. Ooh, okay, well that is an apartment. Her apartment is embezzled with glass and marble floors, and there are decorations lined along alcoves and bookshelves, all somehow both elegant and painfully cute. I used to have 2 separate bedrooms in my old building, but I just have one here. 2 bedrooms. I feel uneasy. It dawns on me that her current place might as well be the entire 25th floor. We walk through room after room as she rattles off their purposes with no hesitation. Yeah, I have kinda like mixed feelings about this though. You know, like maybe I kinda have like a strong like drive to make do by myself. And then like it feels kinda weird if if you're basically getting like stuff for free more or less. Like if you marry her at one point and like it's suddenly like from rags to riches. Like it feels so awkward. But it's not like it's her fault that she has all the money, but it's still really weird. I have one room at home with Vivi, and that hardly fits anything. Not that I really own anything to fit in there. Yeah, the same. I have just one room and it is like the bedroom and the and the living room and the computer room. But not that it's too much of a living room. It's just a bed and a table more or less. So like a jump to something like this, like it would be like really drastic. And then there's also the part that like if the like relationship doesn't work and you get like accustomed to this, like what will happen then when you go back to the old lifestyle? I also like the question like well, you can go to her place, but what happens if you bring her to your place? Nia turns to me, a hopeful expression on her face. What do you think? I think it could be bigger. Well, I guess it could be, but I think it could be smaller. It's more like what I'm thinking. Your place is huge. Yeah, that's more like it. You think so? I wish it was just a touch bigger, but this is all Jarian was fine with. So that's what we went with. Wait, she lives with Darian. Before I can open my mouth to comment, Nia rushes off to the kitchen. Okay, now it's getting complicated. If that's the case. I follow her. The kitchen is giant, probably as big as one in a restaurant. It's a little intimidating, so I carefully follow Nia, trying not to think about how much money she has. She opens a special refrigerator and pulls out 2 large bottles of wine. 2 bottles, that's... Like you'll be like super drunk if you drink all that. I never knew there was a special refrigerator just for wine. Rich people really live different lives. Nia catches in my eye and gives me a wink. It's supposed to slow down the oxidation, but to be honest, I just think it looks cute. Then, from an equally large cabinet, she takes out 2 oversized wine glasses and hands them to me. We make our way back over to the sitting room, which is closer to the entrance, and sit on a fluffy, oversized couch. Nia flops down, sprawling out on the couch. You know, Jade, I haven't had someone over like this in a long time. How come I guess? I never have have Darian over. Let me see. Ooh. Well, I hope. But it seems fine though. I can probably do the 6 hours without trouble. Like it's getting getting a little easier now since I'm more warmed up. I never have Darian over. I mean, he's allowed to come, of course. His name is on the list, but I would hate to have him sleep over. You live with him? No, we don't live together. We are on a lease. My parents kept commenting about how little time we spent together, so Darian proposed we quotes live together. But he basically never comes over unless he wants something. And the worst part is, it hasn't even improved how much they bother me about getting engaged. A golden statue of a bunny perched on Nia's glass table suddenly tips and falls, knocking the wine glass out of my hand. The wine splashes all my pants and drenches the white carpet. Well, that's out of the blue, but I guess that's how the main character is. ... Great! I look up to apologize, but Nia's already flaunching out, reappearing with a cozy sweater and a white towel. She tosses the towel on the wine and smiles at me. Your luck is hard to believe. It's really not great, is it? It really was pretty bad. But with her there, the front door slams open. We hear someone squeaking towards the sitting room, and a handsome man with dark hair storms in, drenched from the rain. I guess even wealth doesn't let you escape a storm. Okay, now it's getting tricky, I guess. And he does look good with wet hair. Did we see this guy before? Looks familiar somehow. Uh, I see you have been too busy playing with one of your toys to answer any of my texts, dear. Nia rolls her eyes. Darian, why are you here? Oh, Pumpkin, we need to start moving on the wedding planning. Or I'm going to have to script this ceremony all by myself. Can't you give me a break? Darian's gaze finally drifts over to me, and he glances me up and down. Just as quickly, he flicks his stare back at Antonia. This one's cute. Maybe I should tell your parents you're a lesbian, yeah? They'd be proud. I found you with your first girl, wouldn't they? No, Darian, don't. Stop getting involved. Oh, it's getting tricky. But like, well, the guy can do like whatever, but like, if it means like moving out of the apartment, then that's how things are. Look at this situation. I would be like whatever. Do what you want. I don't care. But that is just me, I guess. I guess the only way to prove to them otherwise would be to get married. Nya blinks. Wait, is that just your newest plan? Of course it is. What else would it be? Nothing. His eyes flick between the two of us. No! Darian's eyes bulged. Oh, that was... This white guy was in the company, right? Unbelievable, Tonya. You like girls. I never said that. Huh, how ironic. Look, Tonya. I don't want to be involved in your personal life. I don't care whoever you have on the side. See, I can be nice. So let's hurry and get married, darling. Nah. Come on, Darian, leave Nia alone. Neither Darian or Nia look over at me. Both of their eyes locked on each other. I can feel the intensity from where I am sitting. Look, Nia honey, I don't want us to get our panties in a bunch. I just want to snap my fingers and be done with this. If you don't want to stop this charade, I'd happily make my way over to your parents' house and tell them you're a lesbian. We'll just do that. That will solve things. But I don't think you'd want Daddy cutting you off, would you? Darian, why do you want to get married so badly? Oh, to get the money, I guess. That's how it is, I guess. I can't believe I had to get into this here. Antonia's family made a deal I couldn't resist. A little Nia was the cherry on top. They have probably suspected she liked women for years. It's not my fault. I need to make money. Nia scowls at the ground for a moment before turning to me. Jade, come on, we are leaving. Nia grabs my hand and we walk out, her heels tinkling on the marble floors. She stomps out of her suit, out of the building, only resting once he was finally outside. Only resting once she was finally outside, I guess. Nia leans against the building, her gaze focused on the ground. I'm so sorry you had to see that. I probably look like a mess. Her eyes are brimming with tears. In the time I have known her, I had never seen her this upset. Yeah, it is really upsetting for sure. Honestly, I don't know what to do. I'm so scared of disappointing my family, and I know Daring will try to ruin my life if he doesn't get what he wants. It seems like the only option I have is to marry him. Well, you could just tell your parents and be like, I don't care even if you cut me off. I'm gay, I'm proud of that, and if that's not good for you, then we'll scram, I guess. No, it's not. She looks at me, eyes wide. It's not. She sounds hopeful, and I feel a little guilty. I'm not about to solve any of her problems. You don't have to keep living like this. You're more capable than you think. You can follow your own path. She blinks, looking at me with innocent eyes. What do you mean? I'm not one for a lot of words. I'm really not. I already felt embarrassed saying this much, but she had to know. But a lot of people live every day without rich parents. Yep. Not this again. I know I'm being whiny. It's not what I mean. Yeah, well, I think both of these can work. I like this. Well, I would go for this probably. Though then again, it's pretty early to say this. Like, to put it this way, like you could go something like this. They kick you out. You can come to my place and stay there, and we'll figure something out. and then like, well, I'll get a job, so it's not like the end of the world. Like I can pay the bills until things work. Although like this is like it's kind of hard to, like, you know, like there's a risk of like trying to make her like guilt trip, like because of this. Like both of these kind of have the vibe, but like this at like face value should be fine at least. And it's not like, well, not like the implication with this kind of is that, well, let's move together immediately. And like that feels iffy to me, but apart from that, like this would be good. Like it would basically say that like I can make do and I'll try my best, and like we can try our best together. Well, let's go for this. You can make your own way in life. I know, trust me, I really know that it won't be easy, but you're skilled, you're good at your job, not just because of my luck. You don't need your parents' money to live. You could live freely. Antonia stares at her hand. The giant rock that Darian has bought for her is on her finger, and she begins to twirl it round and round. The brows knit together as she thinks. With one swift moment, she yanks the ring up, grabbing it tightly in her hand. She looks up at me with fierce eyes. You're goddamn right. Mia holds her fist above her head before chucking it down the street. I watch it bounce off the pavement a few times before it finally rolls to a stop. Are you sure you want to do that? Ha, of course. She manages to keep the smug expression on her face for a whole 5 seconds before she dashes off to grab the ring. Ha ha ha. Got it, Phew, I'm glad nobody was around. Wait, do that again. Ha 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 ha. What, love? I couldn't exactly do that on a command. Antonia leans against the wall again, letting out a long sigh and looking up at the sky. When she looks back at me, she finally looks relaxed again. This is going to sound like so stupid when I say it out loud, but I have always wanted to create something. I'm just not sure what. I don't think that's stupid. Yeah, but there's a lot of people who make some really bad art. Imagine if I ended up like that. Well, you can always improve. Like everybody needs to start from somewhere. But it's not like you're doomed to be on that level forever. Yeah. You both love, and Nia plays with the ring, twirling it between her fingers. Maybe I can start by making a collage of all the things Darian has ruined. This ring might look better surrounded by a pile of trash. Why don't you sell it? Well, like, I actually think I like the good movies to go back to the apartment and go like, yo, here's this ring, I don't need it anymore, you can have it, bye bye, like that kind of a thing. Like, yeah, selling, yeah, I guess, but is it like that much about money? You're so right. I probably seem like such a klutz, trying to create a piece meant for the trash bin when I could use that to get a new apartment. It's like that expensive. I don't think you're any of those things. She turns to me with a warm smile. Well, I still have the luxury apartment. Darian might be a giant asshole, but he has an eye for a top. Come on. Sleep over with me before I move out. Yeah. Oh, like maybe it can be iffy in some ways. But like, why not, I guess. I'd love to. Like, at least you're showing that, yeah, we can use it as well. Well, like, it's just an apartment and we'll use it and then it's fine to ditch it. Wonderful. She gently takes my hand, leading me back to her place. She leads me to the balcony and we head out together, and I see two oversized chairs with pink cushions on them. The stars look really beautiful tonight. Not as beautiful as your eyes, but... She smiles at me, a smile brighter than the stars. For a while, Antonia is quiet. Then she begins regaling me with jokes from a comedy she watched recently. I look at the sky and then back to her, and I can't help but smile. We are out there for a while, just us, inhaling the cold air, but feeling the warmth grow between us. As I glance back to the sky, I realize that there is so much we have to do. Find somewhere to live, get jobs, get rid of the ring. The list feels almost endless. Oh, I guess they are moving together, but that is really quick. Yeah, well, I guess some people can make that work. But it's like super scary. Like maybe she could, or maybe like I guess it means that they'll find an apartment for her and then the main character keeps living elsewhere, like that. Sounds more like a plan. Like not the usual whole thing. Like this would be pretty much like after the second date, so it would be like basically exactly like the stereotype. Or is the stereotype like after the first date? Oh, either way too fast. But at this moment, I feel calm. It would be a fresh start. I feel her hand gently rest on my thigh, and she leans close to whisper in my ear, "Jade." Yeah, this is better than I thought it could be. I lean towards her. At the same time, she leans towards me. My heart begins to beat faster and faster. Before I can say anything, her soft lips are on mine. I instinctively pull back, taking a moment to slowly touch my lips. The warmth was still there. This is real. I lean back towards her and we kiss again. This time, slowly, as her hand gently caress my hair. When we move away, I can feel my face turning red. Nia looks away, the grin plastered on her face. I'm sure I'm smiling just as wide. Then she gets up and opens the door to the balcony. Let's go inside. It's starting to get chilly. I follow her inside to her room. She invites me into her giant bed. I climb in, suddenly hyper aware of how close she is. Our first night together. I look over at her and she's already looking at me, her entire face painted a cute red from her blush. She turns away and the lights go off. I lay awake in the dark, my heart still racing. Oh, my belly is crawling a lot today, but it's fine. I did eat before the stream, but it's just loud somehow. Nia was right there. I want to get closer to her, but I don't want to ruin this. It's a long time before I fall asleep. In the morning, when we both wake up, Nia's short hair looks frazzled. What do you think you're going to wear today? Jeans, probably. If it's okay with you, I want to try a couple of outfits on. Not sure if I should go for something themed or something more low-key. We have been going to lunch so often. I don't want people to get bored with my outfits. Maybe you could just leave your hair the way it is right now. Nia walks toward her full-length mirror and shrieks at her hair. She sits down and starts to laugh at herself, making silly faces to the mirror. I can't help but smile. Last night really made us closer. If she can act silly like this. We both begin getting ready for the day, and when Nia is in the middle of putting on her earrings, she looks back at me, still sitting on her bed. I want to date you, like properly, I mean. I hope that's okay, I mean. I kind of figured we were working up to it last night, and I mean, you spent the night, so, will you be my girlfriend? I want to laugh. at how awkward she still is. But the earnest smile on her face makes me stop myself. I walk over to where she's sitting and give her a small kiss on the back of her head. No. Of course I will. I wonder if like no would be like then you walk then you walk like out of the building and trip on a stone and die. It kinda sounds like that. Of course I will. We arrive at brunch, walking hand in hand, and it looks like we are the last to arrive. Those two have gotten close. I wonder if they have been staying together. I don't think Jade came home last night. As we approach the table, Vivi smiles at me coyly. Nia moves a chair so I can sit down. Nia, I like seeing you all gallant like this. Nia and I both laugh, and I smile as I look at Vivi. She knows more than anyone else how special it is for me to be treated this way. We all look at the menu for a while. I see they have drinks of all sorts. We should try something that will nourish the bacteria in our gut. But probably like vegetables then. I'm not sure I want something like that. I order a water as usual. Everyone, I really want to share something with you all. I talked to Jade and she made me feel better about my situation. I have decided that I'm going to try to find a way to build my own life. I texted my parents and told them I wasn't going to marry Darian. I'm also going to stop relying on their money. And a girl. Unfortunately, this also means we can't have brunch as often. I don't think my budget can handle it. Yeah, I get it. I can start paying for myself anyway. You have already created a budget. Impressive. Anyway, that's pretty exciting. Are you still going to live at your old place? Not for long. I don't think I can afford it anymore. Where are you going to stay? Nia's going to stay with me until she can afford her own place. Huh? Wait, I didn't know about that. What about me? You mean you don't want to live with me too? Vivi crumbles, but she doesn't look too upset. Well, I guess the good thing is that then like they both can have a little bit of luck. I bet she'll like the company. Besides, Nia's a treat to have around. Enough about me, Vivi. How did your big audition go? Did you win? Vivi groans. I bombed the audition. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. Vivi downs her glass of water, then lets out a long sigh. I haven't seen her this depressed before. The other thing is that like when you create something, like you usually get like no feedback, and like if it doesn't like go well, like then there is like no clues like what do you need to change, or like how do you need to improve yourself for your work. Like when you know like went wrong, then it's kind of easy to swallow. But when you don't, then it's like, yeah, am I stuck here? Then like doing the same thing or like trying out wrong things because I have no idea what went wrong. I'm so sorry, love, but really, there's a ton of awful musicians out there. You're great. Everyone has bad moments, but we are here for you, and I know you all want you to succeed. I'm sorry, Phoebe. That sounds tough. Phoebe starts to smile, and we start talking about the plans she has for the rest of the weekend. We are all eating our food when my phone dings with a notification. My eyes get wide, and I have to reread the message a few times just to make sure it's real. I got the job. That's so exciting. Is it somewhere fab? I feel really awkward telling you. Come on, just tell me. It's at your dad's company. Antonia starts to laugh. Oh my god, I totally forgot. I put you up to that job. Congrats. Super ironic though. At least no one knows you there, so they won't give you any trouble. She reaches under the table and squeezes my hand. I feel myself self-blush. Why am I like this every time I'm with her? I barely listen to what everyone's saying or the rest of the brands. All I can think about is her hand. Alright, I gotta go. Gotta practice until my fingers bleed. Oh my, that seems a bit extreme. Baby shoots her a toothy grin before sauntering off. Terwin stands up and starts to head out too. Nia wraps her fingers around mine and stands up. We still have time. Shall we take a stroll? She says the last part like she's a fancy lady at a ball. Hehehe. Nia and I walk off together mindlessly. Nia spots a park as he nudges me towards it, her eyes unable to meet mine. When we are under the canopy of a tree, she looks at me again. I can't wait to go on dates with you, Jade. I like you so much. I lean towards Nia and I kiss her. She deepens the kiss, her hands wrapping around my waist. Ha! Almost as if appearing out of nowhere, Darren rises up. Pointing at the two of us, he lifts up his phone, showing that he had taken a photo of us kissing just now. I'm going to tell your parents, Nia. I'm going to end you. You turn me down, you cancel my marriage. That's right. I heard from your parents. They called the deal off because of you, but I'm not done with you yet. And you think, what's her face could even compare to me? I'll talk about being salty there. I was almost relieved that he didn't know my name. Look at what she's wearing. Is that dirt? He gestures at me. I glance down at my pants. I guess there was some dirt on my jeans, but we are in a park. And you know what? She used to be a janitor. Nia grabs my hand and jostles me backwards, and I can feel from how sweaty her palm is that she's as nervous as I am. I will tell your parents, show them these photos, and you'll never see another cent from them again. Go ahead, Darian. Darian pauses, looking taken aback by the fact that Nia wasn't covering or crying or apologizing or whatever he thought would happen. Don't look down on me. You know what? What else I'm going to do? Darian lunges toward me, reaching for my face before he can reach me. There's a loud crack above us. Something starts falling above my head, but before I can react, Nia tackles me to the ground, both of us falling away from the tree. Darian isn't as lucky as we are. The branch whacks him with a thud, and he's thrown on his back, his head making another thump as it hits the ground, and he crumples in a heap. Yeah, well, like this is almost like, well, if like the main character were a witch and could just, when being upset, do like fancy things like make trees fall on people and stuff like that. Nia and I slowly sit up and stare at him. Hopefully he's just stunned. I don't want him to die or anything, just to leave us alone. Yeah, it's just a stun, like it will wear out like after a turn or two. It's fine. I slowly get to my feet, watching Nia readjusting her shoes as if nothing had happened. When she's up, she grabs my hand and we dash toward the other side of the park, our adrenaline carrying us the whole way. Even so, I can feel myself straining, and it isn't long before I'm panting to catch my breath. Your luck really is something else. Well, I guess like the guy didn't get a whole lot from the luck boost. Whoa. Yeah. Maybe my bad luck isn't so bad after all.
He's insane, isn't he?
He's insane, isn't he?
I don't even know what to say. Don't say anything.
Nia moves closer to me and she pulls me in for a kiss. Her lips explore mine and the kiss deepens. Her hand touching the small of my back tingles. Then she pulls away from me, still holding my hand.
I love you.
I love you, Jade.
I never thought I would say that. But look, I love you. You saved me in so many ways. I can finally be myself, I feel so lucky that it's with you.
Hmm?
Mia.
You don't have to say it back if you're not ready, but I need you to know that I would do anything for you. I promise. Being devoted to you would not be a meaningless commitment. It's what I want for my life.
Six months later, as we walk to brunch, this time Nia holds my hand, massaging the top of my hand with her thumb. We have only been dating for half a year, but I feel so comfortable with her, safe. We spot Vivi and Terwin, and Nia gets lets go of my hand, rushing to greet them. It's so good to see you both. Vivi and Terwin love. Nia has been getting more and more comfortable lately, and I feel happy that she doesn't always keep up the two pose for everything act anymore.
Yeah.
Hey Nia, hey Jade, glad you made it out of your low nest to come see us. It's good to see you, Jade. You look happier. I am. How are things at your place? Quite pleasant. Ever since you two got your own place and Vivi moved in with me, she has been constantly serenading me with her music.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I can't resist playing it if you ask. Vivi leans over to me. Plus, I figured out the trick to getting Terwin to loosen up is she makes a motion with her hand, pantomiming the act of smoking.
I won't allow it.
But I will say, warding off the forces of evil is easier than getting Vivi to do her laundry. Look, I'd have more time to do laundry if I wasn't chasing gig after gig. How's the music thing going? Honestly, not that great. I haven't had any big job lately, and even the ones I'm getting don't pay very well. You would think people would be as pumped about the music as we are, but it's just not panning out that way. It's not too bad though. I have Terwin on my side. Is she playing the bass for you now? Ha ha ha. No. But she keeps my head on straight and she lets me live rent free so I can keep trying to do my thing. That will come handy. Handy for this indie games and streaming thing. I look at Terwin and she's quiet. I notice he isn't talking about any dark forces anymore, outside of joking, and even though I'm tempted to ask, I'd rather let sleeping dogs lie. Are you and Jade still recreationally shopping? Nope. I have a big girl job. Big girl job. I'm actually working another corporate job. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with my life, but it's not so bad. How did that happen? Turns out my resume is pretty good. I always felt like I was wasting my time with Darian and my parents' company, but turns out I actually have some skills. Can I guess, like, if you were like the CEO of that big company, basically, then you can't just go somewhere else and go like, yeah, by the way, I was the CEO in this place and it was doing doing good, but I needed a change of pace and stuff like that. And like this, like business leader thingies seem to be like when you have done it once, like even if you basically run the company to the ground, people will be like yeah, we know you, so you get the job and you can run our company down, but you're a big name, so it's fine. Besides, picking out killer outfits, I mean, I suppose sacrificing your soul for corporate overlords isn't a complete waste for some. The funniest thing about the whole situation is that JD is still working at my parents' company. We are basically competitors now. Actually, Jade, I have been wondering, what if you start working with me? What do you mean? You could be my secretary at my new job. It's nothing fancy, but we could have coffee together every morning. Yeah, but she's like basically like getting money from her parents. And like it is kind of like when like the two are working different jobs, it is like safer. And that's kinda like, you know, I could be like, I would try to convince the fellow vampire lady like make games with me, but I don't really want it. Like I want her to do her own thing, because you know the indie game thingy is like super like likely to fail, and it hasn't been doing hot, so just doubling down on it is like pretty scary. I would love to make games with other people, but it's hard to get others like involved, because well, I would like ideally pay people to do work, but I can't even really pay myself. Yeah, I guess it can also be good for other reasons too. Like if you spend too much time together, like like maybe it can start to feel like too much. And it's feel like if the job is stressful, then like the like the stress is kind of associated to the relationship, even though that's not really like where the stress is coming from, I guess. But like, just like, I wouldn't mind like basically being with the fellow vampire lady like more or less all the time. Like I don't think that's a problem for me, at least. Like she's fun, but I don't know like how she would feel. But it's not like ideal anyway, so like better have like different jobs, I guess. You know, like there are like basically every Christmas and then every summer, like the Christmas is a holiday here like usually and like almost everybody has like a holiday in July. And like after those or during those, like there are always news like like the breakups and like divorces and such pick up, because somehow like the couples just don't get along, I guess, when they spend too much time together. Yeah, I let her play games I make sometimes. Didn't sadly have the time to do it with the Modern Cave Girls visual novel, because that was such a rush to get like finished in time for the midsummer. But I let her play test the games sometimes still. So the secretary thing. Probably doesn't make a difference, but like this is I think the sensible thingy. Though I guess the mileage can vary, like some people probably don't mind spending like all the time with each other. Nah, I probably shouldn't work for my girlfriend. Besides, it felt nice to achieve things on my own. Okay,
Yeah.
smart. What if you guys break up? Then you might lose your job, Jade. Don't talk about us breaking up. For old times' sake, should I get a round of drinks for the table?
Huh?
That sounds expensive. Come on, I'll pay for it.
I won't allow it.
She's given up the chance to have a meaningful life by spending all those hours in a corporate office. The least we can do is join her in spending her money. We eat our breakfast and continue talking about how things are going. I'm not sure if it's luck or just having really great friends, but I feel really happy. As I get up to leave, I look at Vivi, Terwin, and Nia and realize maybe they are my lucky charms.
Yeah.
Let's do this again, guys. You'd have to strike me with lightning for me to miss our branches. No need to worry, I would never do that. Nia stands up to leave with me and we interlock hands again. I look up at the sky and realize life is starting to improve. My friendships and my future look clearer to me. I look at Nia and she's smiling right back at me. What are you looking at? Everything that matters. Good end. Well, that's a relief. Like if there were bad ends, wouldn't really want that. Well, that was really delightful. Like it's nice that, like, you know, like the Nia character starts off like kind of like snobbish, but like I like kind of figure out that it's not like that exactly. Like there are reasons and like well, it was like nicely written. I don't know, like if the guy was like necessary for the drama, but like I guess, well, it is like a bit of a comical way to do it too, and the like tree branch bonking him in the park and stuff like that. Like like not super realistic, but that's why it's a comedy, I guess. But I like it though. Like it was kind of fun. But yeah, I like this game a lot. Like the writing is good and the atmosphere is good and the pacing is good. Also, like, well, there was like one CG for kissing too, so that's nice. Like you could always go like there could be more and more, but But I think this really needs more. More like it is really a really solid game in my mind. So so let's see. I think we have streamed like 2.5 hours, something like that. So always almost halfway there. And yeah, maybe it might be also like a good idea to take breaks at some point. So well, I'll at least remember to hydrate, but not like super exhausted or anything. So I think I can do this just fine. You know, I have done those like 6-hour Hollow Knight streams, and the good thing is that like this isn't so hard on my fingers, at least, than bashing my head against the lost kin was. Yeah, I just have no idea like what I'm supposed to do during the breaks. I guess I can't just chat to you, like that works, I guess. Probably like I don't know if it helps with the vocal cords, but I guess it's kinda different still than reading somehow. Like I don't know if it's just like reading making me really tense or something. But I guess you need to focus like really hard. So let me see. I guess at least I get the next game kind of going, so there will be a little bit of a break for that, I guess. So give me a second, I guess. I was thinking like maybe I'll do like a couple of like different kind of games to show like some of the variety. Let me see. Properties for this, and then so like this was the game that I was thinking of playing next. Like it's a different kind of game in terms of style, at least. Like this kind of a style, but I kind of like the style. Like it's charming. And this should be Yuri to like the tag is there. I like the the vibes are very indie, but we'll see where it goes. So let's get the get the other way up, other game out and the next one in. Not sure like how loud the audio is by default, so if it's loud, like warning, just in case. I will adjust the volume then, but let's see. Oh, it's pretty loud, I guess. All right. Well, maybe like this. At least the audio ducking is there, so it's hopefully fine. I like the title screen, like, and I like the music here. It is really funky. It's probably fine like this. Fine like this, actually. I guess I could full screen it, but then it might stretch weird. I can play it windowed. I need to move my head less. Like sometimes kind of hard when the, like, you know, like the chat is in the left screen, so I need to look like this when I watch it, and then like it's better like if the text is like to the far right, then I need to move my head a ton. So can be a little tricky. Also, like this is kind of a, well, meta talk, like, you know, like like I have these classes, but like because of the VTuber thing and like it can't really track my eyes that well if I actually wear glasses in real life, so I don't wear them while streaming, and my eyesight is pretty bad actually, so I sometimes struggle with reading because of that. And that is partially why I sometimes mess up like reading texts and stuff, but that's how it is. It's not like ultra bad eyesight, but it is kinda bad, so the glasses come handy. But yeah, what was this game about? Like, I'll read the text from the website. So Lyra's mundane life is suddenly interrupted by Isabel Vega, the new girl at work. She gets dragged along for many different silly adventures and dates, and who knows, maybe they'll end up falling for each other. The game takes around 30 minutes to play, and it has 3 different endings. This game was made for NaNoWriMo 2023. So that kind of a game. It will probably take way longer than half an hour because reading it aloud tends to take longer, and also I might ramble, so let's get started though. I guess I'll take a drink right away just to be sure. Alright, let's go. Start. Lyra. Okay. I'm awake. Fungus, we are running late. Meow. Right, you're hungry, that's fair. Meow. There you go. But you have gotta hurry up. Yum yum. Okay, deep breaths, Lyra. Deep breaths. Everything is going to be just fine. You'll make it in time. Meow. Yes, I'm just waiting for you. Hop on. Actually, just to make things easier to myself, I'll write down approximately when I started this game, so it will be easier to search for the locations of where the game starts. I like the style of the backgrounds. Very, I guess, industrial or something. Crap, we are so going to be so late today. Meow. No, Fungus, it isn't your fault. I was the one who didn't wake up on time. Now, let's see if I can get to work in just 5 minutes. Great, seems like no one noticed we were late this time. Let's get to work, Fungus. I wonder what the job is like. I guess it's either dirt, a dirt cave and then dirt wall and dirt cave. Meow. Isabel, hey you. You're late. I like this mouth. I'm so sorry. Wait, who are you? I'm Isabel Vega, legendary engineer and architect. Leader of the Oasis project on ESA. Now hired to expand upon the reactor core of the floating city of Bellfall. Ooh. What I'm saying is that I am new here, and Leo, our boss man, told me Lyra Cercinus knew the entire station like her own pocket. Are you the correct Lyra? I think I'm the only Lyra working here. Leah told you I could give you a tour of the place. Yep. Oh, I wish he had told me. Hey Lyra, are you aware there's a wild animal on your shoulder? Meow. You mean Fungus? Oh, what a lovely name for a arachne cat. What now? Yeah. The story goes, a spider fell in love with a cat, and these creatures were their children. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess. That sounds kind of goofy. Meow. What? You're agreeing with her, Fungus? You two are so boring. Are you talking to your cat? No. I was just... Follow me, I'll give you a tour of the place. Alrighty, yeah. So Lyra, what do you do here at Cygnus Corp? Oh yeah, by the way, is this cloud thing you had? Like what is this? Like, do these people just have these cloudy things by nature, or are they hats? Or like, is that a tattoo or something? Me? Oh, I'm just a mechanic. Whenever something breaks, I fix it. Well, as long as it's not something super complicated. Oh, by the way, big fan of the music. Music like gives like a little retro vibe. Really? I thought it would have been a bigger deal since you're the one showing me around. No offense. None taken, I think. I guess Leo just didn't have time. Plus, I'm the one who has been working here the longest. Oh really? How long? Ever since I was 14, so that's almost 11 years. Okay, this is like 25-ish. That's awfully young to be in charge of heavy machinery. Yeah, I agree, but that's sort of the norm here. Well, these tunnels are quite the labyrinth. They lead to different platforms all around the island. Do you not have a map or anything? Technically we do, but we are so deep underground that there's barely any signal. No like paper kind of maps, and no like signs on the walls or anything. Yeah. If you ever get lost, just message me, okay? It's an easier workaround than the digital map. Thank you, I appreciate that. These tunnels really do feel like a labyrinth. Yeah. So, you traveled here to fix up the reactor core? Sure did. Just moved here a week ago. It seems kind of odd to me that anyone would willingly move to Bellfall. I know it has a bit of reputation, but I don't think it's all bad. Bellfall might be different when you're a big shot engineer like you, Vega. Yeah, maybe. Hey, are you free tonight? I guess I don't have any plans. Cool, meet me in front of the Space Museum. Oh, she's going right to the point, I guess. Why? Lyra, I am asking you out. Oh, Will you be there? It's no like you're going to trip on a stone and die, or a banana peel. Let's try it, I guess. No. Oh no, thank you. Sorry, I gotta go. Then you trip on a stone and die. Hey, fungus. Meow. Why am I like this? Everything is so boring. And when something exciting finally happens, I freak out. Meow. Ah. I think going out with her would have been pretty fun actually. I know it would have been scary too, but also fun. Meow. No way, fungus. I'm never talking to her again. All this has been too embarrassing. Meow. It's okay, fungus. You almost have enough money for our own island anyway. Once we have that, we'll never come back here again anyway. Bad ending, eh? Well, at least she didn't die. What kinda guessed it. This is how it usually goes. Yes, I am sure. Great. Well, I'm off to tinker with the reactor core. The core is the other way. I knew that. What the hell just happened? But it's here again. It was like banana peel in the Yuki's 4P, and it was a stone in the cute bunny girl game. Or getting to the halfway mark soon. Meow. Hey, fungus. Meow. I'm feeling a bit weird. Every day has been the same for as long as I can remember. And then this Vega girl shows up. It's like I have been on autopilot for so long, and now I just came back to reality. Meow. No, I don't think petting you will fix it, fungus, but thanks for the offer. Meow. Why the hell did I even say yes? If I hadn't, then everything would be still the same, and I wouldn't feel all weird and anxious. And now I have to go on a date. I had never done that before. Ah! Meow. Sorry for yelling, fungus. Meow. Yes, of course you're coming with me. I don't know what I would do without you. So the cat is like an emotional support animal or something, I guess. But even if you agree to go on a date, like you can just go, and it doesn't mean like anything yet. You can just go after the date, yeah, I don't think we really think or anything, so oh well. And then like thinking your mind like, okay, that was yikesy, but at least that was that. But like giving like new things a chance can be a good thing. Like you can do them just a little bit. Don't need to like suddenly change your life all of the sudden, but just dip your toes a little bit and see how it feels. Meow, meow. You're right, I can do this. It might even be fun. Meow. But I am going to cry about it first though. Meow. Yes, I would like to pet you now, Fungus. Dot dot dot. She's late, Fungus. Meow. I don't know, boy. Maybe it was just a joke that went over my head. I can kind of relate with this. Like when you're doing like something new and well, I'm not like super anxious mess, but still, like if it's something new, I get nervous easily. Like, is this alright? Like, you know, like like yesterday I went to the grocery store and like they have these, like, you know, here in Finland, like when the like groceries are going to expire, like they like discount them and they put like a yellow or red like sticker on them that says like minus 30% or something. And then you take like when you take it to the cashier, like the cashier will discount it. So like that's how it usually works, and that's normal. But like yesterday when I went to the grocery store, like there were like quite a bit of discounted things, but like some of the things, like I guess the sticker making thingy had failed to print like the discount number. Like it was a red sticker, but there was no number on it, and I was contemplating like can I take like the thingy and get the discount if but there is a sticker but there is no number, so is it like actually discounted or not? Will it become really weird if I take the bread or whatever and try to get the discount? Like that kind of a thing. So in the end, like I didn't take like the thing is that didn't have the numbers printed on the sticker. Like kinda that kind of feeling, I guess. Like wait a minute, like how does this situation work now again? And like is it fine if it's different and that kind of things? Meow. It wouldn't be the first time someone messed with me. But I do agree, it seems silly to think that she asked me out with no intentions to show up. Yeah, it was pretty out of the blue though, but I don't think you just cancel it. And like she seemed confident, so it would be weird. Sorry, I just can't help but worry a little bit. Meow meow. Right, I need to stop saying sorry so often. Sorry. Meow. Don't call me hopeless. I swear, I'm trying my best. ... I feel like people are staring me. Do I look weird? Yeah. I wanna go back home, Fungus. Go home. Like, is this the kind of game too where we do like the bad ends until we get bored? I know I said I could do this, but now that I'm here, I don't want it anymore. This is stupid. Wow, how rude. Okay, that's different. I expected it. Let's just go home. Sorry. I didn't think you were going to show up. No worries. I am quite late. For that, I apologize. It took a bit longer for me to get here than I anticipated, so... sorry for overreacting. Hey, no more sorries. You sound like Fungus. Pretty sure I don't say meow. You know what I meant? Ha ha ha. So, what do we do now? Do we go to the Space Museum? The museum? No way. Oh, museums can be fun too. I have something much greater planned. Oh, follow me into this alleyway? Question mark. Right? That sounded rather shady, didn't it? Just a little bit. Just trust me, it's gonna be great. Not reassuring. Yeah, it gives like really shady vibes. I'm only following you because Fungus is protecting me. Yeah. Good to know that I shouldn't piss off your spider cat. I think it's just a normal cat though. Why are we up here? I'm pretty sure we are not allowed to climb around on the rooftops. Oh jeez, we are gonna get in so much trouble. Nah, I doubt anyone is gonna care, let alone notice us. I wanted to get you away from the crowds, and this seemed like a good place, you know? Yeah, I don't know, like the hates would give me real creeps. I would just be like curled in the fetal position at the like absolute center of the rooftop and be like shaking there. You still sound like you're gonna murder me and sell my organs. I am not going to kill you, Lyra. I wanted to go on a picnic, but like, this city has no green areas, so now we are on a rooftop. Rooftop picnic? Maybe I'm starting a new trend. Ooh, that's what we are doing. I like the sound of that. I even brought dinner. Shoot, I forgot to tell you what I was gonna bring dinner. Are you hungry? Not really. I'm still feeling a bit overwhelmed. I never really go on dates. I don't even know why I said yes today. Why did you even ask me out? Oh yikes. No way I would be able to do this like this. This would be so scary. I don't really know, to be honest. I just moved here. I don't know anyone. So you asked me out of desperation. What? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. I think you just gave every possible answer to that question. You just seemed nice. It was like my intuition told me I should talk to you more, so I sort of impulsively asked you on a date. Ha ha ha. That was silly of you. Yup, it was. But here we are, on a rooftop, having a picnic. I think I'll catch on. Rooftop picnics. For sure. Picnics seem fun. Yeah, they are. Definitely my favorite kind of a date. You say that like you have never been on one? Oh my, have you never been on a picnic before? No. Like you said, this city doesn't exactly have any green areas. Surely you have been outside of the city before, right? Technically, yes. It's kinda hard to leave this place once you're here. Oh. Why did you even move here? Work. Yeah, but like, wasn't there better places to go? Cygnus Corp gave me a good opportunity to upgrade the main reactor that keeps the city afloat. The city grows heavier and heavier, but the core hasn't been upgraded for decades. Really? I have never been in the core room before. They never tell anyone anything, so it's kind of wild that you know this at all. I'm glad you haven't been in there. Working on the core is rather dangerous stuff. That sounds scary. Yeah. But that's my job. Building crazy projects in crazy places. ... this date sucks. Oh, sorry. No, not because of you. I'm being all gloomy and boring. That's okay. This is the longest conversation I have had with anyone for years. Meow. Right, aside from fungus, I mean. What I'm trying to say is, talking to you is nice. That's good at least. But still, no need to be all gloomy. I like the atmosphere. Like this game has like really nice mood. Also like kind of a mysterious feeling because you don't exactly know like what the lore of the floating island and everything is. Wow, I really like that. Tell me about your dreams, Lyra. My dreams? Yeah, let me hear about your passions. Well, I like fixing stuff. I figured. Also, I love plants. One day, I want to own a little farm where I can grow my own food. That sounds peaceful. Haha, that's what most people think. Growing crops is hard work. I know, but it sounds nice to be away from the city. No noise, no crowds, no lights. It sounds like you want that too. I don't know. I had never really thought about it. I kinda just move from project to project. It's not like I have other choices. I'm lucky to even be hired at all. Damn it. Here I am, being all sad and shit again. Oh, probably this one. Don't be so hard on yourself, Isabel. Meow. Fungus agrees, being sad is okay. But I don't want to be sad, I want to have a good time. We don't really get to choose which days we are feeling down. It's best to just roll with it, I think, or distract yourself. I guess you're right. Can you distract me? What are you passionate about, Isabel? It's only fair you answer the question too. I guess that's true. I don't really have any passions though. I'm boring. What? How can you have no passions? What about all the crazy projects you have mentioned? I don't know. I just do it because I'm good at it, you know? That doesn't sound fun. It keeps me afloat monetarily. And one day I'll get paid really well for it. Probably. Yeah, that's what like all the indie game developers hope. Oh well, I don't know like how many even dare to hope it anymore. Are you sure you don't have any passions at all? Well, there is one thing. Yeah. Let's eat some dinner. I'm starving. Oh, okay then. She was acting a bit weird, Fungus. Meow. You're right. I was probably acting weird too. She was nice though. Yeah, she was different than I expected, like the asking out thing kinda came out of the blue, but well, I don't know, maybe she was actually like maybe she's a different kind of person than I expected, like maybe like the asking out thing, like it was more like, you know, you had the feeling that alright, I gotta do this or otherwise, like I don't know what's going to happen, like nothing is going to change for better, like that kind of feeling. like it is like the one time you basically like gather your courage and do like something and it comes out like a little weird, but you get it done. Can you believe we went on a picnic, Fungus? Meow. Yeah, she even cooked food for you. Meow meow. She's a keeper. Calm down, Fungus. I just met her today. Meow. You're such a food slut, Fungus. Meow. That was supposed to be an insult. Meow. Ah, you're hopeless. What a crazy day it has been. I think it ended up being good crazy. This was very far outside my comfort zone though. Meow. What do you mean? My comfort zone is tiny. Meow meow. I know, you're right. This is how I expand my comfort zone. But I like my comfort zone. It's nice and cozy. And boring. Yeah, like geez, it sure is boring around here kind of thing. I'll probably have to get like more drinks before this stream ends, but not yet. Why do I have this feeling this Isabel Vega will continue to yank me out of my comfort zone? Meow. You're just excited because she gives you food. Meow meow. Shut up. I don't like her. Yes, I agreed to go on a second date with her, but she's only doing this because she's new here. It doesn't mean anything. You're just girls being pals. You know what? I am going to bed, Fungus. Meow. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Good night. Yikes, these semantics are hard to understand. I thought writing the blueprints for a huge dome city on Isa was hard, but this? The reactor core is utter nonsense. It doesn't help that I just cannot concentrate at all. That date the other day, I can't believe she was just about to go home. Almost messed it up. What are you doing, Isabel? Asking out your co-worker on day one. She probably only said yes out of pity. She did admit that she doesn't go on dates. Huh? Maybe she said yes because I am just that great. Huh, sure. And what's next? Floating pigs? Interesting, they are actually both struggling in their own ways. I like how this game portrays the struggles. It's neat. Wait, I guess pigs on this island do technically float. Leo, Working hard or hardly working, Vika? Hi, Leo. I'm just looking at the semantics again. Don't worry, I'm just joking around. Okay. What are you doing out here, by the way? I don't think I have ever seen you outside your office. Oh, I just wanted to stretch my legs for a bit during the lunch break. Wasn't the lunch break like an hour ago? Yeah. I'm lost. I'm still not used to navigating all these tunnels. Did you call Lyra? I have already called her twice this week. It is getting embarrassing. I'm just going to keep going until I find my office again. I like that, like all the characters like they have like a really human side. Like you think that like the leader guy is some super serious guy who gets like everything done and doesn't knows this place like his pockets, but actually he doesn't, and that's why he told Leroy to give her the tour. Probably like in real life, like maybe some people will like admit it like outright that they are struggling, but not like everybody. Well, Godspeed to you, Leo. Thank you, Vika. And good luck with the core. Oh, and remember the deadline. You only have 1 year. Yeah, I know. It's hard to forget. That was a tough one to fix. I can't believe rats are my biggest enemy at this job. I'm blaming you, Fungus. You could easily help me with the rat problem. Meow. Yeah, I know you think eating rats is beneath you. I spoil you too much. Meow. Oh, hi, Leo. Hello, Lyra. What are you doing in this section? Did you get lost again? Nope, I did not. Are you sure? Extremely sure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have business things to attend to. He is definitely lost again. I can't believe the date is today. I'm honestly not feeling it. But I would feel so bad for cancelling. Meow. I know I should take care of myself first, but I'm actually making a friend. I don't wanna ruin it, Fungus. Meow meow. Tell her the truth. I'm not sure she would understand. Not understand what? Nothing. How much did you overhear? Most of it actually. It's okay that you don't feel like it today. Fungus is right. Take care of yourself first. Why are you both ganging up on me like that? That's not what we are doing. We are just trying to help. Meow. Did he agree with me? Yeah, he did. I knew it. Did that? I think I have an idea. Oh yeah? Would it be okay if we just go to my apartment tonight? I think I just want to be at home. Well, of course. And you're sure you want me to come along? Yes, I would like that. So this is the lower section of Bellfall. Yeah. Most people just call the underground Kowloon. Kowloon. It's quite crowded down here. And there's no sunlight. Yep. That's Kowloon for ya. Well, that's depressing. You get used to it. This is a pretty cozy apartment you have got. Thank you. It may look like a prison from the outside, but the interior isn't too bad. Except for the holes in the wall. Yeah, that's not great. So, what do you want to do? Honestly, I just want to hide in my bed under a blanket. Sure, we can do that. You are going to join me? I mean, only if you want me to. Oh, she is kind of smooth one though. Okay. I hope you didn't end up leaving work early to go with me. Not at all. I don't have specific work hours like that. Wait, what? Yeah, they just gave me a year to upgrade the core. It has to meet certain standards for city expansion projects. That sounds pretty stressful. Honestly, it is. What happens if you don't manage to fix it? Then I'm in debt for a whole year of rent and food expenses. A typical sickness corp way of doing it. Why did you say yes to such a bad deal? They are offering quite a hefty sum of money if I do complete it. I should have figured. What about you? Are you just going to keep being a mechanic at the station? Only for a little while longer. When I am out of here, then I am out of here. Oh really? Yeah. I have spared every single expense for years and worked every shift I could fill. Where are you gonna go? I'm buying one of the small adjacent floating islands. Let me write that down too. For like pronunciation thingies. I think it's like misspelled, but let's not mind that. Well, you're really serious about the whole farming thing then? Deeply serious. I will do anything. Go leave this terrible city. This place breeds nothing but misery. But I thought even the smallest islands cost insane amounts of money. It's been a hard road to get there, not one I could have completed alone. That's cryptic. I'll show you what I mean someday. Alright. Okay, that's some nice cryptic things there. I'm so happy you get to live out your dreams soon. Me too. The prospect of living is what has kept me going all these years. It's getting a little late. I should think about heading home soon. Well, let's just make her stay, I guess. That is kind of like giving a dog like an instruction, like stay potty. Sorry, I think I want to go home tonight. Oh, that's alright. Don't worry about not feeling up for the date tonight, or okay? I'll try not to. Let's go out next Friday, yeah? Okay. Good night, Lyra. Good night, Isabel. ... Meow. Yeah, I wish she had stayed too. I wanted to snuggle. Meow. Don't worry, Fungus. You give great snuggles too. She told me to wait at the same spot as last time. I wonder if we are going on another rooftop picnic tonight. Meow meow. Yeah, I'm also expecting something different. There are so many people today. Meow. I know. I should just close my eyes and focus on you, Fungus. That's a little bit better. Do you see her, Fungus? Meow. Me neither. Huh? She's probably late again. Hi. Haha. Am I on time today? I think you're exactly on time, yeah? If yeah, take that bolt. Isabel walks faster than you assumed, stupid up. You seem to be in a good mood today. Definitely. That's great. Also, did you just talk to yourself in third person? Nope, that never happened. Now follow me. Oh my god, we are actually going to the Space Museum tonight. Yep, you seemed excited about it, so... You're the best, Isabel. Haha, I don't know about that. Now, you have been here before, right? Yes, I have. Do you want to take the lead then? Oh, I will take the lead so hard. Let's start with all the space stuff. I thought all they had was space stuff. Haha, they have so much more. Ooh, such as? That's a secret. You'll see when we get there. Wow, I wanna know. No way, you asked me to take the lead. I'm starting to regret that. Oh, what's that? Can't handle not being in control. Ha! Where's all this confidence coming from? I am in my element. You said you had been to Isa, right? Ah, yes. I worked on the Dome City project there. I have read about it. Wasn't it super cool? Not where I was. Well, there was snow all year, but compared to the other sides of the planet, it was nothing. Because it's tidally locked. Yup, the backside almost reaches absolute zero. Yikes. Yeah, I don't understand why people insist on living there. Oh no. What is it? The museum is closing somewhat soon and I don't think we have time to see everything. That's okay. You should pick where we go. Really? Yes. Okay then. I think like she probably knows like about architecture, but maybe like the alien alien thingy could be like new and exciting and moody. So maybe that alien aquarium. Let's go see some fish. I can't believe they have an aquarium full of alien fish. That's incredible. Oh, I like the like how the cat is. Cat is giving the face like yay food. I know, right? Was this the secret? Haha, yes it was. I love aquariums. Me too. Yeah, I kind of wish they had like an aquarium place like somewhere nearby, but nope. I don't know like if there are even more than one in Finland. Maybe there are actually two at least. Now that I think about it, but they are all like, oh, the other is in the capital and the other is a little bit from the capital but not too close. So it would take a train trip to get to either of them, but would we need to be in one? Huh? I knew there was something fishy about you. That's just... Well, if you love aquariums so much, then why are your jokes so dry? Ha 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 ha. How dare you counter me that hard? Ha ha. You're a massive dork, Lyra. What? It's definitely you who's the dork here? Oh yeah, you're the one who talks to her cat. Hey, no need to insult my dear fungus. Ah, sorry, I was just teasing. Sorry, I'm just a bit protecting of him. What I guess, that is a bit dorky of me. No way, loving your cat is great. He's definitely a dork too though. Oh, for sure. I guess we all dorks here. Ooh. Maybe it's like the dog in me too, but like I would kind of like try to get some kind of permission to do it, even though it's just holding hands, but still, like I don't know, I guess you can just ask like, do you want to hold hands, or like you can do like this kind of thingies towards her. Well, let's give it a try, I guess. Dot. Are you holding my hand? We are on a date, right? People can hold hands on a date. That's kind of gay, Lara. Yeah, well, it was you who asked me out first. So it's all my fault. Yes. I see. I'm okay with that. Me too. The museum is about to close. Do you maybe want to go back to my place and watch a movie? That's a great idea. I only have one movie though. That's okay. I always carry a little storage drive with a buttload of movies on it. Great, let's go. Haha, so eager. Hey, fungus. Meow. How do you know if you have feelings for someone? Meow. Okay, it's fair that you don't know that. I just can't stop thinking about her, fungus. Oh, that is kinda cute, I guess. Ever since the aquarium date? Oh, but what if does feel the same? What if she doesn't feel the same? Meow. Only one way to find out, you say? That sounds rather terrifying. Well, like she did already say that it's kinda gay, but she's okay with it. She's only going to stay here for a year at most. Is it even worth it? You know what? Maybe I should ask her out for once. There is this place I have always wanted to go. Meow. You really think I can do it? Ask her out and go somewhere new? Meow meow. Thank you, fungus. You're always so encouraging. I guess I'll ask her next time we meet at work. Meow. Message her now. Okay, now you're being a little too encouraging. Meow meow. Okay, fine, I can do it now. You mean cat? Huh? For once it's me who's waiting for her. It makes me feel a little anxious. Oh man, is this how she's been feeling? Hey Isabel, are you talking to yourself? No, and you also talk to yourself? Haha, no, I talk to fungus. You would so still talk to yourself if he wasn't there. Meow. Hey, don't take her aside, fungus. Yes, let's go, fungus. Meow. You two are so mean to me. Ha, you love it. I do. So, where are we going today? There's this place I have always wanted to go to, but I have been too scared to go alone. Oh, don't worry, I'll protect you. It's this virtual stargazing place. Since we can't see the stars because of all the light pollution, that's a great idea. I have always loved stargazing. Oh, does that mean you know some star signs? Yeah, I do. Yeah. This room is kind of small. Yeah, we have to lie up against each other. What a travesty. Yes, how awful. So, do you like push a button and then we can watch stars? Yup, I just click right here. Wow. It looks almost like the real deal. It does, that's great. You had never actually been stargazing before. I have never really left the city. Man, one day I will show you the real stars. Really? Do you promise? I promise. I'll even pinky promise. Oh, then it's serious. So effing serious. Can you tell me about the star signs? Oh, like the like the left one is the star sign of the honeycomb, and the middle one is the star sign of the arrow, and the right one is the star sign of the candle. Or something like that. It probably doesn't make a difference, but I do the saving thing anyway. Well, let's go for the right one, I guess. That is the eternal candle. Oh, it was a candle. It was the first candle lit on Pertro, and legend says that it's still burning to this day. How big is this candle? Ha ha ha. I think it's just an enchanted candelabra. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes me wish we could have candles here. Wait, are candles outlawed here in Bellfall? Yeah, they think they are too much of a fire hazard. Is fun also outlawed? Pretty much. Yeah, it's no wonder you want to leave this place. Don't you want to leave too? I didn't even want to be here in the first place. I don't even want to be an architect or an engineer. Oh, am I finally gonna hear what your true passion is? Just don't laugh at me. I pinky promise that I won't. I want to be a spaceship pilot. I don't know if it's like silly in this universe. So let's go for cool, I guess. That's so cool. Really? You don't think that's stupid? Of course not. That's super awesome. Who on Petro told you it's not cool? My parents. Unsupportive parents are the worst. Tell me about it. Are yours like that too? That. Sorry, is this a sensitive topic? It is, but I do want to share it with you. Okay, take your time. So, the reason I can almost afford my own floating island is because I have inherited a lot of money from my parents. Oh, so they are... Yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's okay. I have sort of made my peace with it by now. I have been working really hard to make the last money to buy the island. It's not only my dream to leave Bellfall, but it was also theirs. I think they would be really proud of you. You really think so? Definitely. But I'm such a mess. So, that doesn't mean you're worth any less. Thank you. You're really sweet, Isabel. So are you, Lyra. I like you quite a bit. Me too. Can you tell me about more star signs? I would love to. Oh my god, Fungus. I think I have enough money. Yeah. Yeah, for my own little floating island. Yeah. Haha, yeah. I bet you're excited too. Instead of being trapped in this tiny apartment, you can run around in nature. Yum yum. I know, right? It's going to be great. Let's go pick an island, Fungus. Yeah. Yes, of course I want your input too. You're going to live there as well. Meow. There are still hundreds of unowned islands. And it's only the smallest ones I can actually afford. Haha, this one is only as big as this apartment. Who would ever want to buy that? Yeah. You would. I guess a little fungus-sized island isn't a bad idea. Oh, this one already has a house in it. It looks like the house has been abandoned for some time, but it sounds pretty fun to fix up a house. Yeah, I guess like the typical thing with that happens when you do this in real life is that the house is rotten to the core actually, but it's just like it has just barely enough paint and everything to make you feel like you can fix it. What do you say, Fungus? Should we get this one? Meow. Alright then. I'm now a proud owner of my own floating island. I can't believe it's finally happening. Meow. It's nothing, Fungus. I'm just tired. Meow. Well, it's just... I feel like I've messed up with Isabel. We haven't really talked much the past couple weeks and we haven't gone out at all. Meow. I miss her too, Fungus. But it doesn't seem like she's really interested in me anymore. She is only staying for here for a year, so I guess it's fair she doesn't want to get attached. But still, I miss her. Hey Lyra. Sniff. Hi Leo. I just wanted to come talk to you one last time before you quit for good. You had done very good work here at Cygnus Corp, Lyra. Thank you. Ooh. I'm also sorry to hear that you and Isabel didn't work out in the end. Wait, how do you know about that? Well, you two have sort of been the hot gossip around the station for the past months. I really thought you knew that. I apologize. As your boss, I should not have made such comments. Well, you aren't my boss anymore. That's correct. In that case, I will just apologize normally. Good luck to you, Lyra. Thanks. ... People have been gossiping about us. Oh, that was exhausting. But everything is back now. I'm ready to move to my own floating island. Meow. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, but also feel sad. Meow. Yeah, about Isabel. I wish things had worked out between us. A part of me wants it to just be over now, but she's coming over to say goodbye today. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be hard not to tear up a little. She's going to be here any minute. Hey Lyra. Hi. I'm glad to see you have finally gotten your own island. Oh, thanks. I'm almost done with fixing the reactor core myself. Congrats. Dot. Goodbye, Lyra. Have fun on your island. Goodbye, Isabel. Bad ending B. What went wrong? I didn't even like do that weird choice, I think. Yeah, that's what my parents said too. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound rude. I know it's okay. I'm sorry I sounded like your parents. Unsupportive parents at worst. Oh, I guess it doesn't change anything though. Alright, let's try to figure this out. But yes, it's the only option here. I don't know like if this makes a difference, but let's wait. Dot. Hey, sorry I was late. I'm rather new to this whole place. That's okay. So What do we do now? Okay. I don't know, like if these like really make that much of a difference. Let me get my text editor just in case. Just in case this gets complicated. So well, let's try the middle one. Look at the positive side. Look at the positives. You just moved to a new place. That's cool, right? Even though Bellfall isn't the best place, I'm sure there's a positive side here somewhere. It doesn't really feel like it. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't sound too good. Can we just like go back? I guess we can. Let's try this one, how this sounds. It's going to be okay. Whenever I find really suffocating, I remind myself that there's always hope. Things really will be okay if you keep focusing on that. Things can often seem bad at first, but it will turn out to be okay in the end. That's actually quite nice. Thank you, Lara. No problem. I hope I made you feel a little better. It did. Okay, that sounds good. Neat. Alright, let's zoom then. That date the other day, I can't stop thinking about it. I hope I didn't stress her out too much. She seemed quite anxious. She did say yes to another date, but what if she is just being polite? Yeah. No, that did give like new things at least. Alright, zooming. I would imagine that we are on the right track here. So how does this work then? Don't worry about not feeling up for the date tonight, okay? I'll try not to. Well, it doesn't really change anything. This seems like the good option to me. Let me see. You could also stay the night if you want to. Yeah, you really want me to stay? Maybe. Meow. Fungus seems excited about it. Okay, I guess we are now talking. Alright, sure. Let's have an improvised sleepover. Ooh. Yay. There's just one problem though. What? I have never had a sleepover before. Nah, me neither. So the stating is like no doubt good, like the other one is bad. Great, we are both weird little loners. Wait, I didn't mean that in a bad way or anything. You know what? I am a weird little loner. Well, I kind of am too. It's kind of comforting to know that you are too. Huh. Guess we can be weird little loners together. Would we technically still be loners if we do things together? I guess not. What if we search what people do at sleepover over the web? That's not a bad idea. Eat snacks, watch movies, play games. I like the part where they suggest summoning a demon. Yeah, that's a different kind of sleepover for sure. That sounds scary. Do you have any snacks or movies? I think I'm too tired to play games. I have dried apple slices. Yeah, I love dried apple slices. What about movies? I only own one. Which is it? Something embarrassing. It's Ocean Rift. That silly movie about big robots punching big monsters. Yes, I really like it. I had never seen it. Let's watch it. You really want to watch it? Yeah. And you promise not to make fun of it? I promise. Alright then. Ooh. You'll never take me alive, you big ugly fish. Rah. I don't know why this movie got so much hate. It's so damn fun. Mr. Robot Pilot, the monster bit off your arm. Don't worry, it's all part of the job, kiddo. Sure, the dialogue is a bit cheesy, but the action is great. And the monster designs are so cool. Right, Lyra? Lyra? Oh, she fell asleep. Damn it, she's adorable. She even fell asleep while resting her head on my shoulder. This is so comfy. Isabel, do not start liking this girl, okay? You're only here for a year. You'll end up breaking her heart. Oh, I see. And your own heart too. Well, I guess it kinda makes sense. But like 1 year is still like time at least. Like you can make a functional enough relationship in that time. Like sure, like I have kinda done this too, like like one time there was some girl who was, well, like basically like there was like a like a picnic organized by like, well, kind of like an improvised picnic where like local queer people came. And there was one girl that I wondered, like, maybe she's kind of interested in me, but then she was like, oh, like, I don't know about this city, like, I kind of want to move out, like, as soon as possible. I was like, yeah, maybe, like, I don't know about this getting interested part then. But like, that's different than 1 year. But we are on the right track now. And the aquarium is probably the right one. Right? You're a massive dork, Laura. What? It's definitely you who's the dork here. You like dorky movies. You have dorky picnics on rooftops. You fell asleep on me last week like a giant dork. Shut up. Don't worry. I thought it was really cozy. Really? Did you enjoy the movie too? Yeah, I did. Congratulations, your dog too, Isabel. I guess we are just dogs together. How pretty is your holding hands? Here is right at least. Alright, the museum is about to close. Do you maybe want to go back to my place and watch the movie again? On one condition. Yeah. You must fall asleep on me again. That's kind of gay, Isabel. I can do that. Great. But I don't have any other movies. That's okay. I always carry a little storage device with a buttload of movies on it. Why didn't you say that last time? I was curious about what movies you watch. Haha. Ah, you dork. Alright. I don't know if this actually makes a difference. I hope it doesn't, because it's kinda out of the blue. Like, I guess the candle was like decent at least. So how about the middle one? That one is the time spear. Legend says it's an ancient weapon created many millennia before the first humans arrived in the solar system. That's cool. Oh, it gets cooler. When you throw it, time stops for everyone else. The spear has never missed the target. That's so cool and rather terrifying. Yep. Do you think it really exists? I have no idea. A part of me wants it to be real, but I also hope it's just a myth. Yeah, a weapon like that would be very dangerous in the wrong hands. Exactly. But then again, Cygnus Corp has developed weapons just as dangerous as that. Yeah, it's no wonder you want to leave this place. Now this one is, how to say, it's a little, it's different. Like now it's a bit silly, but not like silly. I have no idea about the stars in one. It could just be there to like, oh, just to be there. Did I save it already, I guess? This seemed like okay. Yeah, that's what my parents said too. Yeah, I guess that's not the way to go then. That's so cool. Okay, now we are talking. Kind of like in reality, like at least like you hope like that like one thing you say doesn't ruin everything basically. Oh, let me see the context. Alright then. I'm now a proud owner of my own floating island. I can't believe it's finally happening. Isabel sent me a message. Go to a roof we went to on our first date. An unplanned date. Okay. I can't do that. Right, Fungus? Yeah. Okay, let's go then. I wonder what it is she's planning. She knows I don't like unplanned stuff, so it must be important. No. No, I don't think it's another rooftop picnic, Fungus. Yeah. You're always thinking about food. Yeah. Shut up. I'm not always thinking about Isabel. Are you sure? Okay, I'm on the rooftop. I'm still pretty sure you're not allowed to just climb up here for no reason. Yeah. Big A do crimes and all. But I still don't want to get in trouble, Fungus. Hey Lyra, over here. Wait, what? Is that a spaceship? Since when do you have a spaceship? Since yesterday. Now come on. I have something very important to show you. Okay. Ooh. Wow. We can see all the stars. Damn right. Yeah, like how the game makes the dogginess work. Also like how it talks about anxiety and stuff. I kind of wish though that like the choices were basically just mostly just like fluff and you would always get the good ending. It's not like it's too hard, I guess, to get a good one, but still. Now this is what I call stargazing. Sorry, that sounds like I was trying to one-up our last date. Haha, don't worry, that's not how I took it. This is much better than the virtual stargazing. Even though it looks nearly the same, it's just so much cooler to know you're really looking at the stars. I know, right? I can't believe you flew me all the way to outer space just so we could stargaze. Haha, admit it, you're impressed. Dork. I think that you're admitting you're impressed. I am. Seriously, this is so cool, Isabel. And I can't believe you got a spaceship. I had been considering it for a while, and your encouragement the other day made me decide to finally do it. What kind of ship is it? I have never seen one like this before. That's because I built it. That's like because it's built by witches. It's powerful. It's powered by magic runes. Okay. You're friends with witches. Ha ha ha. You don't know everything about me. You're full of surprises, Isabel. Speaking of surprises, guess what? You finally bought your own island. Yeah. Hey, it's not fun when you actually guess it. You asked. Do you need any help with moving? I have a whole spaceship now, so I could fly all your stuff to your island. Thank you, that would be a great help. You're the best, Isabel. So are you, Lara. I was actually thinking. Yeah. I was wondering if I could join you on your island. It's totally okay if you don't want me there. I just thought it would be nice. Yeah, I definitely want you there. Really? For sure. That would be super nice. Meow meow. Fungus agrees. Then it would seem the Dork Council has decided. Hey, don't call us the Dork Council after we just decided invite you to our island. Haha, sorry. You're just fun to tease, Lyra. Mini. So, when do I come by to move all your stuff? Honestly, if you're free tomorrow, let's do it. I can't believe it, Fungus. Everything is packed. I'll never come back here again. Meow. I know I've always wanted to move, but I can't help but feel melancholic. There's always a certain feeling when you start a new chapter of your life. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. I've got you and Isabel. In fact, she just messaged me that she's here. I think everything will be okay. Right, that was really good. Gotta love it. So great. Like it has such a unique feel, like art style, and they had really, like, even like the ending sequences. I think it's simple in a way, but it's so powerful. That's really nice. Really nice. Gotta love it. Let me see. Actually, give me a second. Yeah, it's so amazing. Well, oh yeah, I guess I guess I can't like rate the game with Chrome. Like, I'm using Chrome as my browser during the streams, so that like there won't be history or anything, and it won't show like login stuff or anything, just in case, like, to be safe. But this is also like, this would definitely need more than 6 stars. But I'll be giving it a rating like after this. Alright, let me see. It's yeah, I started at 400 and it's 8:30, so 1.5 hours, I think, still. Yeah, I think we can do it. I still have actually one more game in the back pocket. Yeah, I don't know, like, if my streams give actually that much attention. Like, it seems to really vary. Like, one of the streams, like the one with three games, like 2 of the European ones, and then one other, like, that one got, like, I don't know, closer to 100 views, but usually it's like 10 views or something like that. But YouTube is just like completely random, sadly. Like, if I had more subscribers, then it would be probably like more consistent. But when you don't, I guess it's like just completely random. Would be nice to be able to boost like these games, because it would probably help them. Like, pretty much anything I have played, like, well, I guess Butterfly Soup has like enough like ratings ratings compared to like how good it is. Yeah, people will watch them like here and there, but yeah, Butterfly Soup was really good, but also like I think To Do Today is like, at least to me, like it was like the same kind of good, or the same level of good, but it has like 1/6 of the ratings. Games like this, like I guess it's hard to compare because they don't go for the same thing, but 6 is very little for this good. Like yeah, I guess like if you want to be like nitpicky, like there were like a couple of typos, but who cares? Like that is pretty much the only criticism. Like, but I guess like I don't like the bad end thingy, but other people might like it, so it's kinda, well, it's just a me thing probably. At least like it wasn't like insanely bad endings, but like at least like from streaming point of view, like, well, actually I don't know, like it's hard to tell like what is more fun, like me messing up and getting the bad endings and then trying to figure it out. It's just like getting the good ending automatically. Yeah, like a typo here and there, like, right? Well, it's not really like, I think typos, like more like something that the typo check itself doesn't get. But like you need like some kind of like, I don't know, like you need kinda like friends who play the games, but also like not really friends, because friends don't like report the things to you exactly. Like friends will usually be like, yeah, that's like all good to me, like that basically. Like they will play it and they'll miss this, but they're like, yeah, thumbs up, that's good stuff. So like fixing the tiny things is surprisingly difficult, and like proofreading your own stuff is like incredibly difficult. Like there are kinda gimmicks that help you do it, but it's rough. Like you can basically like, you know, like for example, you can like take the text of the game and then you can read it backwards, so that you don't like autopilot it while like proofreading it. Because the problem is that when you're proofreading like your own stuff, you know how it goes, and like your brain will autocorrect it like automatically, and you will like autopilot through it and not see any of the mistakes. So you can like read backwards, or like you can like, maybe there is like some kind of software that can help you, but basically like read it like word by word and not like like so that you can only see like one word of a time, like something like that. It is like weird gimmicks like that you need to do, like if you want to proofread your own games. Now well, few typos here and there, like the art is awesome, and the story is good. Yeah, let me see what was the next game. I don't know like how indie this is exactly, like technically still indie I guess, but Hanako Games isn't like the your like average small indie studio I guess. Though I'm not sure but I would imagine that at least like they get the art from can hire artists or stuff like that. While like the small indie games have to do like everything themselves. But this is like this game alone is like worth the pay what you want bundle. And this is supposedly like a good game. At least like other games by Hanako have been good, like the Little Lily Princess was at least super good and super cute. And I think I have also played like Black Closet and then the princess game, whose name I don't remember. Long live the queen or something like that. But yeah, this is a like detective game I guess. So let me see. Like no way I'm going to like finish this during this session, but maybe I'll do another stream. But let me see. Let me get the game started. All right. Then get it so in OBS. Yeah, like it feels like 2 to 3 hours. Like it might actually be like a good deal. Then like play it a little bit now and then. Like if I do another stream for the bundle, then should be pretty good to finish it. Let's try to figure out the volume level. I think it should be a little more audible, but might still want to amp up a little bit. Something like this maybe, I guess, like the audio ducking should make it pretty good, I guess. Might be a tad bit loud, but I'm not sure. Let me see. If I make it full screen, will it like... Oh, it adjusts automatically, kinda. Okay, that would work, I guess. So I think this is like was it like 90s inspired or something like that? Alright, let me get a sip of juice and then let's go. Alright. Ah, it is. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm sure the game will tell us. On an ordinary evening in Nampa, Idaho, a woman is alone in her kitchen heating up soup on the stovetop for a late dinner. Distracted by the radio and her daily cares, she reaches out for the handle of the pot, forgetting in that moment that the pot has no insulation and that she has taken off her oven gloves. She screams in pain as a stripe burns across her right palm. At that very moment, hundreds of miles away in Maine, her mother is awoken from a sound sleep by a hysterious pain in her right hand. Science has no explanation for these events. They would have you dismiss such connections as coincidence. But for just 3 easy installments of $19.95, you too can explore the mysteries. Hmm. 10-day money-back guarantee. For the 6 weeks for delivery, void where prohibited, no code. Like that's like the is the delivery time included in the guarantee? You'd hope so. Yeah, isn't code also like a fish or something? That I would imagine that it doesn't mean either of those. Then again, I guess like it doesn't include either of those either. I open the office door and make my way inside, feeling unreasonably apprehensive. Ah, I see. Hello. Hello, Diane. Glad you could make it. He stands from his desk and walks over to shake my hand in greeting. I hope you found your way in alright. Oh, there is that kind of a thing too. Let me see. How can I do it? Fallback font. That's probably it. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't see it at all. Yeah, that's easy to read for sure. Like the other one is more stylish, but definitely better to have this font here. Oh yes, the lady at the front desk was very welcoming. She told me where to go. Yeah, it does look good, but like ease of reading comes handy here. I had never been inside a police department before. I never did any sort of crime as a child, and I have been lucky enough never to be a victim as an adult. I'm the sort that usually stays out of trouble. I have been to a police station once, like when I was in school, like the school took like all of us to the police station to see what it's like. Like like the police were like at one point like all right, do you want to go to jail? We'll show you it and then lock the door. And like all the kids were like, hell yeah, jail time. Except me, I was like, oh, that's so scary. But luckily, like the cops could read it and were like yeah, you don't have to go. You can just stay here outside. Because of that, and because of history and personal reasons, the idea of the police has always been a little frightening. If I didn't know Mr. Williams already, I'm not sure I would have dared to step inside. It's quieter than I imagined, cleaner as well, though I wouldn't tell Mr. Williams that. It really looks a lot like any other big office out there, with all the workers in jackets and ties shuffling their papers. And a nice gentleman in the big room asked if I needed help and called me ma'am. Professional manners are a requirement in this department, ma'am. Being called ma'am makes me feel like I need to check my face for wrinkles. I'm not that old. Yeah, I don't know like how these work in the US exactly, like what the like deeper meaning is. Sadly, I'm not that cultured. Like I do know that it's more formal, but I don't know like if it does imply that much about your age. Like, you know, not a whole lot of formal occasions where I have to use English, so well. I make pouting eyes at him, and he returns a tolerant chuckle. Don't the kids call you that at school? The students call me Miss. There's a difference. Miss Carter for the older grades, Miss Diane for the kindergarteners, and I generally prefer them. Anyway, I'm only a substitute teacher. Most of the time it's just me and my writing. Alright, you're an author, so when's your next book due out? So like, is the lady basically like doing like kind of like some kind of like background study, like how how police and such work for a book or something like that. Sounds like it. Not for a while. I have got things in the works, but you know, books don't finish themselves overnight. Yeah, they don't. They don't pay for themselves overnight either. 1/3 of the advance when I sign a contract, 1/3 when they accept my manuscript, and the last third doesn't come in until the book is published. Yeah, well that's like it could still be worse, I guess. Like it could be like like yeah, we'll publish your book, but you won't get anything unless it sells well, and you just get it when we have the money and we take a cut. You know, like the games industry these days, I guess. I can't control that last part, no matter how fast I work. Editing, cover art, printing, delivery, that's all out of my hands. There's a lot of waiting. Yeah, it's all paper too because it's the 80s. On the bright side, I guess, like in the 80s, like well, you would have television and then you would have books and maybe like newspapers or stuff like that. But beyond that, you wouldn't really have much else. But there was this like games industry thing too, but it was pretty early. But the NES is from the 80s. So that's the thing. And I think it was like early 80s too, so well, I guess there is that too. But at least there's no internet or stuff like that, so like books probably sold better back then than now. And since I'm filling in absences, my work with the school system is unpredictable. So is the babysitting. Folks don't need me all the time. So I'm very excited about this opportunity. Timmy's last trip to the vet didn't do wonders for my household budget. He's worth every penny, of course, but it was more than I wanted to spend. Coupon clipping can only do so much. Timmy the dog or the cat? Yes, my baby. I got pictures right here. Oh yeah, the times when pictures were actually like on paper and not on phone screen. Those times. Like you would actually have to like put like photos in your wallet or something, or like your handbag. That works too. If you wanted to show pictures. Like I could imagine like a grandma like walking around with a photo album like in her bag, and then like going like yeah in the old days, and takes the photo album from the bag. I fished my wallet out of my purse and flipped through the plastic protector pages. Look at that smile, isn't he precious? Oh, I remember that little ball of fluff. You brought him over once or twice when you were sitting kissy Shelty, right? More or less. I have never worried that much about pedigree. Timmy is my best friend. That's all that matters. I tuck the wallet away and adjust the strap on my shoulder, getting everything in respectable order. Mr. Williams, I wanted to say I really appreciate you thinking of me as a source and an expert. Folklore studies so often gets overlooked in terms of its applications. Especially these days, with so many police departments turning to con artists and bored housewives who call themselves psychic. Okay, I hope police didn't do that in reality. Yeah, the music is really funky. I don't remember like much about 80s music, but I guess they could have something like this. Like never paid that much attention to music, and then well, here in Finland, like they had the same awful kind of music, like well, they have had it for like decades. And I hope it's not the same that like people here in other countries. Yeah, I never paid that much attention to music, so not sure. But like even like I like classical music, so, and that is really old stuff, so why not? 80s is probably good too. Ever since that Alison Mayberry had a vision and told the sheriff in Montana where they could find this kidnapped little girl, paranormal activity has been all the rage. Every lawn club lady wants to believe her champagne dreams might have some deep hidden meaning. Okay. Didn't see this in my life, and I'm glad, I guess. Personally, I think Mrs. Mayberry just happened to see the kidnapper driving that child around the state in his pickup truck, and when she called in for the reward, she made up the story about the vision so she could drive attention to her fortune-telling business. Yeah, makes sense. It worked too. I hear her client list now is like the who's who of Hollywood. Even the government wants her advice on deals and diplomacy. By now, the Soviets probably have their own Mrs. Mayberry reading tea leaves behind the Iron Curtain to retaliate. Oh yeah. I'm not being mean. I don't hate Alison Mayberry. I respect her skill at marketing. My agent only wishes I could attract that kind of attention. And of course, I'm glad that little girl was saved before something unspeakable could happen to her. It doesn't change the fact that psychic powers are still a bunch of hooey. I'm glad you're not taken in by all that flim-flam. Actually, Kiss is taking one of those correspondence courses to get her psychic certificate at the high school. Oh, okay. that. She told me that when there's bad juju on a case, it would be dangerous to bring a sensitive on board. Wouldn't want an investigator to wind up possessed by demons. Yeah, right. Is he suggesting that I only got this job because an over-imaginative teenager recommended me as the least sensitive expert available? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's a way to get a job at least. Would probably be like if you bicker too much about it, you would also be like the most insensitive expert available, I guess. So, what exactly is the situation? What is the case? I'll tell you more when Jack gets here. Jack is the partner you'll be working with in the field to keep you safe. Oh dear. That could be uncomfortable, especially if he's one of those old-fashioned types who thinks ladies should only see a sanitized version of reality. I wouldn't be able to investigate anything that way. But then, I don't really want to get into anything dangerous either. Your job is to be smart and follow orders, so don't get crazy and try to play hero, you hear? Who, me? Casey always said, you're much fiercer than you look. Suppose you'd have to be, or you wouldn't last long as a sub. Those kids can be vicious. Oh, they are not so bad. Even the troublemakers usually just want someone to pay attention. Oh. There's a sound at the door. Probably the detective that Mr. Williams said was coming. Ah, there she is. She. Ooh. The door opens and she walks in. She could have stepped right off a recruitment poster. Long legs, broad shoulders, black hair, straight and thick and sleek, light brown skin, still untouched by time and scars. Yeah, no doubt. She walks like a woman in complete control of her body, never surprised, never vulnerable, the very model of a woman warrior. And far too familiar. Jackie. Hello, Diane. Her eyes meet mine, cold and blue, giving nothing away. She closes the door behind her, sealing us all into the office together. I don't know if it's like a bad start. Sounds like a pretty good start to me. You two know each other? Yeah, we went to the same college. Okay, that can be an iffy start too, depending on things. Oh my word, she is gorgeous. I can't stop staring. This is so unfair. I'm not even wearing my cute shoes. But why should I care what she thinks? I doubt she's even looking at my shoes, I mean. I know she's looking at me. Yeah, well, like, looking at people's shoes can give like you know, like wrong vibes sometimes. Not the worst place to look though, but like face is preferable, I guess. And I can't look away. She holds out her hand to me to shake, all business. Yeah, pretty much like that, I guess. It's good to see you again. Likewise. Well, saved me the trouble of introductions. Let's get down to business. He brings out a manila folder filled with papers, photographs, and blocky black and white xeroxes of handwritten reports. Over the past month, there have been several reports of small fires set in wooded areas, never too deep in the backwoods, always near neighborhoods. He lays down a map and taps several locations. Looked like campfires, but not in any designated camping areas, so people were sent around to investigate for fire safety. Weather's been pretty wet lately, so the risk wasn't high, but we couldn't count on that. They are basically saying like like somebody is camping in the woods, so go arrest that person. Only you can prevent forest fires. I don't laugh. I did kinda though. We figured it was most likely kids, or maybe a tramp. Bit more folks homeless since they slashed the HUD budget. Yeah, that's different kind of camping though, I hope. No idea what HUD means, like to me it sounds like heads up display, which would also be, I guess, something that would be in Call of Duty. Yep, exactly the same thing I was thinking of. Also it means something else, but it means different things these days. Yeah. Yeah, 45 more minutes and then it will be done and dusted for today. I will get to play a little bit more. He runs his blunt fingers over the papers, hunting for some signal in the fringes, and works loose a few sheets with photographs clipped to them. Crew came back, said they'd found something weird in the fires, bones, funny symbols, the devil's work. Yeah, could be that. Yeah. Not everything that falls outside of the Judeo-Christian. That's how the crew told it to me, so that's how I'm telling it to you. I close my mouth. And now there's this new thing reported. Shops being vandalized, weird symbols painted all over the windows. Owner insisted on cleaning it all up as soon as possible, so it didn't drive off her customers, but we have got pictures of what it looked like fresh. You'll probably want to go talk to her, see if she knows anything. Address and phone number are here. Yeah, like, it could just be like somebody has been in the woods and has been cooking like meat like chicken or whatever, and just toss the bones into the fire then later. And the symbols, like, not sure like what kind of symbols they are. I'm sure there is an explanation. And paintings just sounds like, well, like the kids have been busy on the streets. He looks at me, his normally warm eyes serious. You're my expert here. Is this stuff connected? What does it mean? Who's behind it? How do we make it stop? Well, like... I kinda doubt they are connected, but it's kinda early to say. You all know how worked up people can get about witchcraft. We don't want things getting out of hand. He chucks his chin in Jackie's direction. Jack's job is to look official, act tough, ask questions, run any data you need through the system, and keep you out of trouble. Don't take stupid chances. Let Jack protect you. I don't want to hear you got yourself shot or stabbed or had some blood curse on your firstborn. I'm sure I'm in safe hands. I wish that were true. Alright then, I'll let the two of you plan out your strategy. It is just a wild guess at this point, but I guess like my guess would be that she was like the troublemaker in the school or something, high school or whatever it was, whatever, like something like that. Right, Captain? You give Timmy a cuddle for me, you hear? Yes, sir, Mr. Williams, Captain. It will do. He walks out and closes the door behind him, leaving us in semi-privacy. Sound, at least, should be blocked, but the glass windows in the walls leave us still in view of other detectives. I suppose the police don't want anyone to be able to move around inside and office undetected. So here we are, just the two of us. Hi. Let me actually go to the kitchen and get a little more juice. Like, yeah, it's kind of close to the end, but still, it will come handy. So give me a second. Yay, I'm back. Just water, it's a do, doesn't need to be juice. Hi. You're looking well. That sounds brainless, doesn't it? Not really. Not really. How have you been? Can't complain. I wait for her to ask the same question in response, but she says nothing. Is your family well? Far as I know. And again, she stays silent. She doesn't even look at me. I can't believe this. I have suffered through publishing wine and cheese nights, my great aunt's birthday party, and even PTA meetings, and small talk was never this excruciating. Well, did you know it was going to be me that you were assigned to? Did you know I was here before you walked through that door? Yeah, but I didn't tell the boss I knew you. Do they know that you are... No! Nobody knows. It's what I expected, really. Mr. Williams is a nice man, but the world is what it is, and in this world, the South is not a safe place to be known as homosexual. It's hard enough, just being a single woman without a man to keep you. Don't worry, I wouldn't say anything. We both have reputations to protect. I never expected to see you here though. I didn't think law enforcement was one of your career goals. She looks at me for a moment. Well, things don't always work out the way we expect. ... We are here to do a job, right? Let's get it. Right? This isn't about us. It's about solving a mystery and getting paid for it, so I can pay my bills and go on with my life. My life, where I have been doing just fine without her. Let's look at these pictures. She brings out an enlarged photograph of a scene in the woods, an icy circle that must once have been a campfire with a small blackened skeleton lying among the rocks. Oh, it's a chicken, right? This was the most recent sight, and the one that really started ringing alarm bells about cultists. Take a look and tell me what you see. Alright. Click on the image to investigate points of interest. You must find all the clues to proceed. If you aren't using a mouse, go to the game menu and select mouse-free mode. The puzzle will shift to allow you to select clues directly. So well, it is a camping site, alright. And they have been frying some chicken. That looked like 19 or something. That looks like 13. I squint at the Scotch bones. 2 legs, a long neck, and a beaked head, obviously a bird. Too big for a pigeon, the beak is too long for a chicken, and too short for a seagull. Or they could have made the I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not exactly a chicken, but do you think this is a duck? It's a duck. Jackie leans over, her arm brushing mine. She doesn't seem to notice. Yeah, probably, but I'm not an expert. It might have been someone's dinner. They could have thrown the leftover scraps in the fire to clean them up. If our pup roasted a duck and ate it, the bones would be more scattered, and even over a campfire, you wouldn't cook the head. You had done this? Camping, yeah. She doesn't offer any details. Okay, so someone burned the whole duck. It must have been already dead when they brought it here. Well, probably like just catching a duck with your bare hands. Or like catching a duck without killing it is probably hard. You know, they can fly and everything. I don't like to think about a poor little duck being burnt alive, but even if someone were that twisted and mean, they would need a cage to hold it in place, wouldn't they? It's possible that it was a pet that died and they were giving it a funeral. Maybe, but it would still then be like buried, I guess. Poets say that the souls of loyal pets cross a rainbow bridge to a meadow just outside of heaven to wait for us. Yes, sure. A funeral pyre might connect to Viking traditions about Bifrost, the burning rainbow that leads to the realm of the gods. Oh, that is fancy stuff. I'll write it down. I want to read about it. Let me see. Bifrost. This sounds like something you would definitely want to use, like in a queer game. The symbols on the ground don't look like Futhark runes, though. I suppose it's more likely that it was a sacrifice. That's what we are worried about, blood sacrifice. Animal sacrifices aren't always about negative energies. In a sense, valuables and food are often burned to give them to deities. Yeah, like, you know, like there are like parts in the Bible where they burn like animals, basically. Like that would otherwise make it so that, like, well, people who believe in the Bible are cultists. Because the burnt offerings disappear and the smoke drifts away, it's like they have been taken up in the hands of a god. Were any of these burnt offerings people? Not usually. If these fire incidents keep occurring, we have to worry what they might burn next. Right? Two large logs are placed at the edge of the clearing. They look like they might make nice places to sit and watch the fire burn. There's nothing occult or suspicious about the logs, but they do suggest that this was a regular camping area being used, or at least a part of a park that expects visitors to come and have a seat. Yeah, I'm sure like in the end it's just like, you know, some drunk kids like got a duck in their hands and decided that yeah, it's going to be so cool to burn it and laugh about it and do it. There are, I count quickly, 10 large pieces of paper or cardboard placed around the fire. Maybe brown wrapping paper. It's about the right color, and the pieces appear to be torn unevenly. Most of the paper pieces have large symbols drawn onto them in thick black marker, somehow smudged out of readability. The ground was probably damp, and the water damaged some of the symbols. Mr. Williams said, the weather's been wet a lot lately. The piece of paper are weighted down with stones and twigs to hold them in place. I don't know what these mean offhand, but they look Indian to me. I'll copy them down in my notebook so I can look up more information at home. Yeah, I don't know, they look like numbers to me. That is number 9 and that is number 19. As well as my set of encyclopedias, I have a number of guides to world religion and Mythology. Mythology. I don't know. I'll write it down. Write it down so I can figure out how to pronounce it later. On my bookshelves, some of them are left over from my school days. Others I bought as resources for my writing. Yeah, that is very much a writer thing. Like if if like the FBI knew like like what all things writers search, they would think like all the writers are some kind of like cultists who are trying to do something weird. Like among other things, I have googled like how to like realistically destroy the earth, the planet and stuff like that. But I'm sure like the police don't take that as something that I'm actually trying to do. I brought a couple of books on local legends with me to the police department today, just in case they were useful, but it wouldn't have been practical to carry the whole collection. Yeah, you know, like the like back then, like people had these like huge collections of encyclopedias. Like people would have like I don't know, 10 plus books from like an encyclopedia series or something, and then never read them at all because no internet. I mean, like why they had the encyclopedias, not why they didn't read them. I wish whoever took this photograph had thought to move the rocks a little so I could see the symbols more clearly. Yeah, yeah, we had those tools, and like at one point like you know, like like one leg of one of the beds in my parents' house like broke and the bed was like you can't really sleep on it anymore, and that was like yeah, these encyclopedias are like whatever, so let's just use like pile them up like under the bed so that they work as the leg. Like that's about the most useful the encyclopedias ever came. I do the best I can to draw the symbols, but I know I'm missing bits and pieces. I'm glad the photographer managed to take in the whole scene, but it would have been helpful if they had included some notes about orientation. With some rituals, it makes a difference what you place facing north. The precise position of these symbols might be important to deciphering their meaning. I don't suppose this site is still in touch. No, it was all cleared up. It's not exactly a crime scene, so putting up tape to preserve it would worry citizens for no reason. Did they keep those paper symbols anywhere? I'm pretty sure they were thrown away. Okay, that's a little iffy by the police for sure. Yum yum yum. That's a pity. Oh, it gives the BP sound if you click something wrong. What does the hint do? Oh, the hint just tells you everything. Oh, that's handy. Handy, like usually like these kind of games would have like some kind of thingy that highlight, at least. Well, unless they don't. Like, you know, some point and click games like had absolutely like no hints at all, and you would hit like how to click like every pixel to figure out what to do. So this is good. This works. The highlight thing is also good, but this is like I guess that's plain easier. Like easier to make and easier for the players. That sounds good to me. There are straight lines on the ground radiating outward from where the fire was to the edges of the cleared space. Someone must have stabbed a tool or a large stick into the damp ground and dragged it outwards again and again. Each line is a couple of feet long and doesn't so much wobbling. It must have taken some time to set it all up. The fire is the central circle, and these rays come out like a sun or a wheel. Those are both strong, basic symbols that show up in a lot of belief systems. The wheel of fortune, or of life and rebirth, the wheels of law and progress, fate and consequences, which come back and around to themselves. Sun gods are central to many pantheons. There is no life without the sun. So maybe what the thing is basically saying is just that like the sun is a duck and like something like that. Like maybe these are just cultists who believe that the duck is the center of everything, and you gain eternal life by frying ducks. Or the lines might only be meant to connect the fire to these other symbols or draw attention to them. Yeah, I guess. These are like ashes, right? The remains of a small fire, smaller than the ones I remember making for s'mores on scout trips. It looks like it was less than 2 feet across. The fire area is surrounded by stones to keep the flames from getting out of control, just like they taught us in scouting. I don't see any tools nearby, like buckets or pokers, but the fire starter might have taken those away afterwards. Probably. There's not much food left, but it hasn't been broken up and scattered. The fire was probably allowed to burn itself out, or almost out, and then watered. Fire holds a central place in the majority of religions, so the presence of a fire itself doesn't point in any specific direction. Fire can be used to burn incense or sacrifices, provide protection, to stand in as a representation of divinity or truth, to focus meditation, or just to provide heat and light during a ceremony. Yuri, you can just like fry tofu sausages on fire. For that matter, a campfire can just be a campfire. It doesn't have to be anything occult at all. For mystical clues, I need to look elsewhere. I think that's all I can work out from this scene right now. So basically not much. I put the photograph back into the folder. Any initial conclusions? Well, they burned the duck. Oh no, not so much, other than whoever did this didn't want to start a forest fire. Why do you say that? Well... But probably not looks like. Though I guess they could kinda be like if they were watching from the logs, like sitting there. Can I save here? I guess I can. But probably the fire itself, I guess. Like if they just wanted to start a forest fire, you know, they could just like make the campfire like next to a tree. Although like, well, for nothing of these like sounds like, yeah, let's start a forest fire. Look at the fire. It's completely surrounded by rocks with bare ground around that, just the way they taught us to make campfires when I was little. That's how you keep a fire under control. This fire was managed safely. And didn't the captain say that this wasn't the camping area? If that's true, then whoever made the fire had to set it up themselves. Whatever they were doing, they weren't trying to start a bigger fire. Sounds reasonable. You should look at the next scene. Right? The store. I look down at the introductory notes. The Lucky Penny. I had never heard of it. At least, not that I can remember. Although the map in the file folder shows it's only a little ways from a nice little shopping street where I found a cute dress once. Unfortunately, a block or two can make all the difference when it comes to how desirable a location is. These shop names sound distinctively off-brand, probably small and run down. The photograph is focused on the window graffiti, so I can't get a good view of the area or tell what the shop sells other than the jewelry displays right behind the glass. I don't think there'd be a lot of high-end jewelry for sales in that neighborhood. So it's probably a small local designer. Maybe the owner is the artist. In any case, it's obvious why the owner was so upset about vandalism. Even in a bad neighborhood, being marked up like that can't be good for business. What clues are there here to tell me about the culprit's motives? Well, maybe like the like the culprit is just like, you know, another jewelry designer, and being like petty about this one doing well, something like that. Nothing suspicious about this for sure, right? There's a large eye symbol in the center of the palm. An eye inside the hand would usually be a Hamza, a protection symbol from the Middle East. It's meant to ward off evil forces. So this is basically saying like don't go here. Like hands trying to stop like evil things. So it's not an evil eye. Hamza is an anti-evil eye. But that's always depicted on the right hand, not the left. Putting it on a left hand could mean a reversal. So it is an evil eye. Yeah, I don't know though. Maybe just because there are more right-handed people and they wanna be like you got to use the right hand, but why not left hand? It might be. I try to remember. The eye inside the hand was also used in the Mississippi culture. It might represent a portal to the other world. Would marking this door as a portal to another realm be a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, probably not like the best for the owner still. I really can't tell what this signifies. This is strange. There are symbols all over this hand and they look like alchemy symbols. But they are the wrong symbols and they are in the wrong places. Or maybe it's just somebody who thought they would do a cool graffiti but they had no idea what they are doing. How are they wrong? Palm readers have a lot of traditions about naming parts of the hand, so they can talk about the differences between them. The mount of Venus, the plane of Mars, the finger of Jupiter. Yes, sure. I know what those symbols look like and where they should be placed on the hand. These are totally different. I can't read what all of the symbols inside the fingers are. They are too messy. And I don't have every single alchemy symbol memorized. So I don't know what all of them mean, but I do recognize these triangles with lines through them. Those are the 4 classical elements: earth, air, fire and water. And that's not what's supposed to be drawn inside a hand. Also, the palmistry symbols are always drawn inside the finger shapes, not over them. This setup is more like a hand of mysteries, except then there would be a fish. Jackie blinks for a few times, but doesn't ask about the fish. Yeah. My eyes are getting kinda dry, but well, but it's the end of the shift soon luckily. I sketch as many of the symbols as I can in the notebook for later reference. Well, let's just look at the hint. Hand outline. What is splotch even? It's an outline in the shape of a hand, slightly similar to the ones you'd see on signs to advertise palm reading services. These lines mean the palm is facing forwards, so it's a left hand. That could mean the left hand path, dark magic, or breaking taboos. Yeah, why do you have to associate things like that to the left hand though? Like it's just a hand. Just a hand like any other hand. In palm reading, the left hand also means hidden potential or unchanged fate. The right hand is supposed to reflect what you had chosen for yourself, and the left hand is your original destiny. If you'd let fate carry you along, it's still nonsense, but I appreciate that palmistry has some respect for people choosing their own futures. Yeah, I guess except that well, you don't choose like how your hand looks. An upraised palm also means stop, so it could be a warning. The pointer finger on this hand is longer than the other fingers, which isn't right. Fingers don't look like that. At least not usually. Yeah, I think it's like highly unlikely that the index finger is the longest. That could be trying to draw attention to something or representing the power of an idea, or it could mean weight, or it could just be sloppy painting. Yeah, that sounds likely. Can I save like here? I guess I can. Yeah, I guess it is pretty much like the end of the shift. Well, it has been fun though. Like very different kind of games. I like the game in the middle a lot. Or the first one. This is like, will probably be, yeah, it has been real fun. This will probably get interesting in, like at some point, but now it's like, though this is how mysteries are, I guess like you don't know anything in the beginning. But it will get like super interesting later on, like that's how it usually is. But yeah, I had a ton of fun today for sure. I think the next streamer is probably starting pretty soon for the Queer Games bundle, I think on Twitch. So like, well, go give them what's not sure like who it is, but like the, you know, like the you can find the streaming schedule from the Queer Games bundle, like the socials page, and there should be a link there. But yeah, it was definitely a blast. I was a bit worried like if I can can't read this long, like 6 hours of reading is long, but it wasn't that bad, luckily. Like I was in pretty good condition. Or maybe it's getting rougher now, but that's fine. Anyway, oh, well, thumbs up to the games, I guess, too. Yeah, it might be, but I hope it's fine. But yeah, thank you for watching, and see you again. Not sure when. At some point, maybe. There might be chances to stream again for the bundle. If my voice isn't too awful, we'll see. Anyway, see you.